What up, boys and girls? Welcome, welcome. How are we all doing today? Are we fresh? Are we ready? Feeling good today. Lots of news to talk about today as well. Beta changes everywhere. Good morning, Trexter, Farad, Laminican, Moscow Power, Bastion. Welcome to you all. Let's turn these tunes down some. Let's not blast our eardrums out first thing. Evening, everybody. Like button is smashed already. Good man. Welcome. Thank you very much. Wow, what a day yesterday was. Oh, damn. Luckily, because it's the internet, everybody will have forgotten about this multi-boxing thing in about 4.5 hours. So, but what a day yesterday was. I'm going to make the assumption that you all are aware of the multi-box change by now. It was interesting to see, and you'll see why I think they chose the day before yesterday to announce this multi-box fiasco. Simply because we had some pretty interesting beta patch notes yesterday. I'm a bit high. There we go. Yeah, we had some pretty interesting beta patch notes, which we're going to go through. That's the first thing on my agenda for today, is just a catch up. Thursday is always a big day for beta. We get the new patch notes come through, well, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, depending on where you live. First time you've caught the start of the stream, much love from California. Well, much love to you over in California as well. Hope all is good. Primal Water, good morning to you. Good morning. What happened with multi-boxing was not present those last days. Oh boy, you missed a bombshell. The act of using third-party software to broadcast your inputs to multiple clients is now going to be TOS, or against the terms of service, to be more accurate in a description, which in fundamental terms doesn't mean multi-boxing is dead, doesn't mean multi-boxing is a bannable offence by Blizzard. It's just, it's made the whole art of multi-boxing, it's pushed it very deep into a grey area if it wasn't already in a grey area to begin with. So the majority of people that just multi-box casually, it's got to a point where it's just basically now fundamentally not worth their while, realistically. Which is a bit of a shame, because it was an aspect of the game that I enjoyed dabbling in occasionally. But it's... I was like, Manthieus, it's even noon and you're already blazed. Oh, it's just chair height. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally throwing me. What was I talking about? Yes. The multi-boxing thing is going to... It's, like I said, it doesn't kill multi-boxing. Now I feel too low. You guys have made me feel a bit... I don't know. I never changed the height of my chair, so I think the spring thing in my chair is breaking. Because I slowly seem to be like... I sit in it in the morning and all of a sudden it's much higher, and by the end of the day I'm much lower down. But yeah, multi-boxing is taking a bit of a slap to the face. To the point where I've even decided, right, well, if this is going to be the case, if it's going to be a grey area to even attempt multi-box, and the likelihood of the negative attention it's going to draw to me, my channel, my content, all of that sort of stuff, it's not worth it. Refund my Shadowlands pre-orders. I got myself 6 Shadowlands pre-orders refunded yesterday, which basically means I'm not going to have to pay for a WoW subscription for about 2 years, so that's nice. Did you return all your Shadowlands purchases? Do you regret not buying the Longboy now, since you said that you used the gold to buy Shadow? Well, yeah. It's not healthy to ever have regrets, because of course in some cases like that you just don't know. But yes, I opted to upgrade my accounts, all of my 8 accounts, to Shadowlands using my gold. I bought a bunch of tokens, used those tokens to upgrade my accounts. And I chose to do that instead of purchasing the Longboy. Now, yeah, I would have thought, I mean, at the time I did that, I think I had about 4.3 million gold. So, I mean, I didn't totally have enough gold to buy the Longboy, but I wasn't far off. I could have easily have gained the extra 800k or whatever it was and bought the Longboy. But I was like, right, no, I'll spend like what at the time was, I think, something along the lines of about 3 million gold it cost me to do it in total. I thought I'll cash out a bunch of tokens, upgrade my accounts to Shadowlands, and we'll be all good to go. I was playing the long game. I was like, well, if I've got 8 accounts, if I'm able to multi-box in Shadowlands, it will just the monthly gold amount would keep me actively playing the game, if nothing else. And I would foreseeably buy the Longboy off the black market auction house in the future, and I was fine with that. But yeah, now I'm in a weird situation where I don't have my multi-box accounts, and nor do I have my Longboy. So yeah, sad face, but shame. Whatever. But yeah, let's start off this morning. Firstly, big shout out to the Coffee Club, Stream Elements, jumping in there, telling you that you can join the morning coffee club. So if you so choose, it helps support me, it helps support my channel. Plus, you might see like a few guys in the chat, you get the little coffee cup symbol next to your name, and there's actually the first few people are likely to, before not too long, get a new coloured coffee cup. The membership option for the channel has only been launched in the last week or so. So it's still quite an exclusive club. If you wish to join, then much appreciative. But yeah, let's take a look first and foremost at some of the Shadowlands beta changes that came through yesterday. I've heard rumours of BOE epics being added to the game. I'm not entirely sure in what fashion, but I guess let's find out. So let's start at the bottom. Let's start from where we haven't already seen. No, we've seen all of this business. We've seen this business. New Shadowlands Legendary Guide. Best legendaries for all classes. This is about a day old, but I do want to touch on this quickly, as it very heavily relates to the base legendary items. BOE epics have a similar item level of raid gear. Damn, that seems hot damn, that's going to be highly farmable content if that's the case. BOE trinkets seem interesting. 20% cooldown on covenant abilities. Ooh. Well, we'll get there. Let's do one thing at a time. First and foremost, new Shadowlands Legendary Guide. Now, you know what my opinion has been on Wowhead recently. I love what they do. I use their website each and every single day, but there's been large portions of time during the beta where their information has just been way out of date. And I worry very quickly that if they're putting out a Shadowlands Legendary Guide, best legendaries for all classes, this is probably relevant today, but tomorrow it could be completely out of date. So, we'll see. But the reason we can utilize this is that the cost of getting your base legendary items to rank 4 is going to be verging on ridiculous. We've seen, using our Shadowlands cheat sheet, that you take blacksmithing, for example, you are looking at guesstimation of about 200,000 gold just to get a single item slot to rank 4. And on the basis of these crazy and these are conservative prices, by the way, I'll let you know. This is assuming that you can buy Shadowghast ingots, and you can buy as many of them as you need, and you can buy them for 100 gold a piece. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think these are very conservative values as well. So this is not like I'm just artificially inflating the price of everything. Now with the multi-box nerf, there's going to be less initial multi-boxes out herbing and mining. The value of the materials at the beginning of the Shadowlands might actually be even more than I initially considered. Because of course, when I come to the conclusion of my pricing for the materials, it's based on a lot of factors. Availability, potential multi-boxes, this sort of thing. So this close to 200,000 gold for a single item to be upgraded to rank 4 is pretty costly. At the very least, you're looking at 60,000 gold to get from rank 1 to rank 2. Now you multiply that on a blacksmith by, what is it, 8? I think they have 8 pieces of gear, 6 8s of 48. That's still almost 500,000 gold, just to get all of your rank 1s up to rank 2. So there's large gold investments to be made, and so because of that, some people are looking at saying, right, well, which slots should I upgrade first? Should I upgrade my legendary chest piece? Should I upgrade the shoulders? Which ones are going to be in higher demand? And it's not until we get information like this that we can sort of slowly start to put something together. Now, the difficulty is that this is all subjective. I'm sure if we put all of this into a spreadsheet and run some numbers on it, we might be able to say, right, the plate shoulders are the best ones to craft first, as most people are likely to want them. But it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of it's still very much a guesswork situation. Lego question. Okay. Do you think that BIS Lego powers will influence how many Legos equip? Wow, it's like I was almost talking about it. Honestly, I don't think it's going to have that much effect. Not at least when we're talking about the early days, rank 1s, rank 2s, that sort of thing. I really don't think it's going to make much of a difference. The likelihood is that there probably will be, after the first week or so of Shadowlands, people will have more answers to exactly how we gain the legendary memories, because I still honestly believe that Blizzard are going to shuffle them all up and it's going to feel a lot like Legion, whereas previously on the beta we knew that if we went into this dungeon and killed this boss, we'd get this legendary memory. And it was all very laid out and straightforward for us. But now Blizzard have gone about hiding all of that information. They no longer tell us in the default UI where you get the memories from. And they've also recently added an item that you can purchase, I think, from Venari in the Maw using Stygia, that is going to provide... In fact, no, that's wrong. We don't know where we buy it from yet. They've also given us an item so that when we use it, it will give us a legendary memory of one that we don't already own. So I have a very, very strong feeling they're going to completely shuffle up and randomize which legendary memories we get. Basically to incentivize us to go out there and play the game as much as humanly possible to collect all of the memories. Now it's going to be really, really annoying for endgame raiders that have spent a month in beta testing every single one of the legendaries to decide which one is their best in slot legendary, to then not be able to just go and get it from somewhere. That's my thoughts on getting them though. Are they repeating the same mistake from Legion? Well, all indications point to that possibly being the case. The fact that it's just simple logic. They tell us where they get the base legendaries from. Everybody goes out and gets them and tests them. They then put all of the memories on a vendor so we can test all of them at once. They then create a UI in game, which if I actually show my UI, no, that's not the button, is it? There we go. If we look at the adventure guide and powers, through this tab, they used to show you exactly where you could get each memory from, and they added that to all the tooltips, and now they've taken it away. Why would they spend the time to add it all to the tooltips if they knew they were only going to take it away anyway? I think they've taken it away because they don't want people going... the amount of time and effort and work that has gone into these legendaries, Blizzard don't want people to go, okay, that's my best one, I'm going to go get that one, and then I don't care about the rest of them. They want people like smashing their face against the keyboard to go out there and try and collect all of the legendary powers if possible. So yeah, it's interesting. Can we still multi-box until they send a warning message about using third-party apps? Hey, you do you. The fact that they've said that using input broadcasting, third-party input broadcasting software is going to be against the terms of service. If they catch you doing it, they'll first send you a warning because it's, and I think them sending you a warning is just simply on the basis that it's a change in policy, and they can't guarantee that everybody is going to be aware of this change of policy. So they have to issue a warning first to tell you, oi, there's been a policy change, you can't do this anymore, and if you continue to do it, then you are likely to get your account compromised in some fashion. So, I mean, you do you, but I wouldn't suggest it. That info's still there, you just don't see it because your account has learnt all the hunter ones. On a class you've not learnt. Try on a class you've not learnt any. I equally feel that on a class where you don't have them, you can't see them either, but I will double check that. Sorry, Danny DeVito, we'll come back to you in a minute. Alexander Frost, thanks for subbing. Thank you. They show on the new Torghast testing characters. Interesting. Well, let's take a quick look then, because I want to do my best to make sure I'm not giving misinformation. Which of my characters does not have all of the legendaries? I don't think this guy does. Let's take a look. Oh, damn, this guy's got them all as well. No, hang on, he doesn't seem to have even half of them. Adventure Guide, powers, all, unavailable, all. Ah, okay, Una Memento. Do I have them? Hopefully I don't have them on all of my characters. Surely the only reason I came up with this theory, though, is because I have looked at this before at some point. Ah, oh, Jesus. Why have I gone and learnt the legendary patterns on all of my characters? Let's just create a new character quickly. Oh, no, we're not going Horde. That's filthy. Ah, no, go back. They're account wide, so all your hunters will have them now. Ah, shit, yeah, you're probably right. See you later, dude. Oh! You can now select Oribos or the Moorish realm. There we go. Whoa, all of the dings. Sure, okay, everything go away, please. Information overload. Well, this is the problem. That I can't seem to create a character. Oh, every time I create a character now, what, that seems odd. I need to create a character not on Torghast then. Okay, right then. I get you. Oh, interesting. They give you characters specifically for testing Torghast now. I'd not seen this. What about this dude? Oh, interesting. I wonder if I can even log into this dude. I get auto disconnected every time I log into this character. Like that, you see? That character's just donezo. There's no using that, dude. Okay, uno momento. Let's try this again. Did you already talk about the legendary crafting material requirements? What the fuck did they do with Dawn crafting? They've changed material requirements again? Well, that's news to me. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Hang on. Uno momento. No, it said create a level. Oh, for fuck's sake. We will get there eventually, boys and girls. We will, honestly. Hey, this is all because the coffee hasn't kicked in yet. You boys need to support me by joining the morning coffee club. Then I won't make these stupid errors. Shameless promo. Shameless. Alright, Venture Guide, powers, boom. Ah, so it is still showing the source on these. On stuff you haven't collected. That's interesting. Oh, that's okay. I'm in some way I'm very glad to be wrong. Very glad to be wrong. Very, very glad to be wrong. That does mean now that we might be able to directly zerg to. Whew, okay. You must be revered with the Wild Hunt and have rune carving unlocked to purchase this memory. Okay, right, that's good. Phew, no Legion mistake, yeah. Do we already know if we do an extra set of Mythic Zeros on the first day of the expansion and get a reset on Wednesday? I have no clue. All Blizzard have openly said is that they are going to do their very best to make sure that the EU does not have a one-day advantage over the rest of the world in any way, shape or form. They were specifically asked on the basis of Renowned, but Ian Azakostas said they were going to do something to prevent Renown, and I can't remember what his actual quote was, but Blizzard themselves have been asked that question a few times, and it turns out that they are trying to do their best to make sure that EU doesn't get that one-day head start, which I think is somewhat fair. All right, now we can now we can go back to where we actually started, and we can continue talking. Well, like I said, I'm very glad to be wrong on that one. Us having the legendary memories targetable is definitely going to be a better thing. I don't get how EU had a one-day head start in the first place. I thought it was a global release. It's the fact that it's a global release that would mean that EU would get a one-day head start. It's a global release when NA realms reset, but of course EU realms reset one day later. And so if their global release was on the Tuesday night, whatever it is for NA, by Wednesday, when Wednesday servers reset, there's the likelihood that EU players could level up, do a bunch of things in that first 12, 24, 18 hours, however long it is. And then they would have a reset, and then it would be like almost entering week 2 for EU. So it was it's a global reset, but it's scheduled around the NA regular reset time. So find it kind of weird how US are always one day ahead of patches, but when EU finally get ahead, they do everything in their power to stop it. Whatever. There's just not going to be a reset the first week. Well, that's likely to be the case. They just won't reset everything. It's real simple. So it's not going to make a huge difference. But yes, talking about the fact that people are now putting together lists of exactly what the best legendaries are going to be for each character and each spec, does mean that if you want to go really deep into Goblin hard mode, you can look at this and say, right, well, of all of the plate wearing classes, the shoulders look to be more beneficial to a lot of classes, then I'll focus on crafting the base legendary shoulders first. I genuinely plan on just buying a lot of materials and just leveling them all up. I'm willing to bite the bullet in that regard. I will buy the materials when I see them posted at an advantageous price. I'm also, now that I'm not going to be multi-boxing in any way, shape or form, I was thinking of doing my solo account for just regular live streams and YouTube content, but then to do my multi-boxing in my spare time. If that's now not going to be the case, I will be able to go full-on Goblin mode on a solo account. I'll have one guy that just sits at the auction house and I'm going to control the living shit out of the market price of materials for a few days. So yeah, that's now going to be my plan. My issue is I don't think I have enough disposable gold to control the market in a way that I would like to. But hey, maybe I'll just buy some tokens. You know. I got $200 now sat on my Blizzard Battle.net account. So who knows? But anyway, yes, so this you can sort of look into and do some sort of further research if you wish. It's going to be one of those things where it's going to take a lot of time and effort to collate the data, and even once you have, there's the likelihood that it may all change literally overnight. So right, let's have a look at the Shadowlands beta build preamble. Let's have a quick glance through this and see if there's any obvious changes that apply specifically to us gold making and economy based players. They wanted to avoid the situation where people level super fast, do the content, get chests all in that small window. Yeah, they don't want people to basically sacrifice their first leveling experience by just having to Zerg mode it, just to try and get one extra reset worth of resources. Every druid spec has a different covenant. Ouch. Rip druids. I have a lot of videos made about dual boxing 2 rogues on Classic, but I did not upload only one test video. Okay. You may have discussed this yesterday, but I wasn't here. How will the multi-box change affect the token price, do you think? It's not going to have any effect on the token price. People who seem to believe it's going to have an effect on the token price are not considering the actual scale of World of Warcraft. It's not going to have any. It's not going to have any effect on the token price. Simply because even if a multi-boxer was buying 10 tokens off the auction house every single week, that's still only 10 tokens, you know. They weren't buying tokens by the hundreds, they were buying tokens by the tens. Now there are literally thousands of players on every server, and I'm sure the reason why Blizzard have the tokens in the first place is because they have numbers of the, I don't know, probably 7 to 10% of the population end up buying a token once in a while, especially as we go into new content of new raid content, this sort of stuff. It's the problem is with a token is most people don't understand truly how it works, and the token is basically a whole video in itself, which I don't really think I've got time to go through right now. We might talk about it later. I might make a video about exactly how the token works, because people just think that, oh, you buy a token and then you sell it, and then you get the gold that somebody else buys for that token. It doesn't work that way. It all goes through Blizzard at least somewhat, so that they have control over the value of the token. But that's a whole new topic of conversation and new. I'll make that into a structured video at some point. Maybe we'll spend half a day talking about that. But in TLDR mode, the multi-box change isn't going to affect the token price at all. Not long term. No way. Made 4 druids on starter accounts and tried multi-boxing, leveled them to 15 one day after multi-boxing is dead. Oh dear, oh dear. Shot down before you even started. That's a shame. That's a shame. I'm salty about the stamina from the new Shadowlands armor kits being drastically nerfed. Yeah, but they were kind of doubling, people's, they were literally doubling people's stamina. Of course it was going to get nerfed. Okay, so the Ember Court. The new court is opened in Revendreth. Okay, that makes no sense. Maps, utilities, UI things. The new Rune Carver's Obelette. UI maps. Oh, I see. Currency. Sanctum Artisan Redeemed Soul. Venthyr. What? They're just Redeemed Souls now. Oh, this is what we found when we were doing our mission table yesterday. But 4 stamina makes it useless. It's meant to be on a level somewhere near to like... It's meant to be less beneficial to you than a potion. That's kind of how I feel that it should be balanced. Just worthwhile enough for you to potentially want to have it on your gear if you're min-maxing, but not to a point where it's absolutely 110% mandatory to have these armor kits on all the time. So... I don't think I like the increase in mats regarding legendary items. Okay, I've not got there yet. I've genuinely not got there yet, so hang fire. I've not even looked at that yet. You'll get my live, fresh reaction to that in a minute, I think. I'm just trying to go through the patch notes in order. I think we're about to get that. Sorry for the spoiler. Hey, spoil all you like, but the point is I've not got there yet, so I can't comment. Global strings, nobody likes looking at global strings. Auto spells, these are tooltip changes. Quest lines, campaigns, renowned rewards. What's the change here? Okay, sure. This is all about the unrated PvP equipment. Sure, that post was absolutely useless to anybody. Great, excellent. Souls of Darnassus streamer, Night Wake More, new Shadowlands music. Blizzard has added another piece of Ardenwell music to the Shadowlands beta. Soul of Darnassus, you can check out more of the expansion music, like the login theme, in our YouTube playlist. Sure, excellent. Desmophisto tribute item in Shadowlands. Decim's Fistos plate gloves. Hey, that's kind of cool. Streamer, speed level, and mental health advocate Desmophisto has been honoured with an in-game item. Hey, that's cool. Let's check this out. Decim's Fistos. Level 60. Item level 158. Bind on equip. Nice. While also representing his dedication to the warrior class, he is taken to max level over 50 times, and the item serves as an eternal tribute for everything he's done for the WoW community, particularly his charity events, which have raised thousands of dollars for various mental health advocacy organisations. He recently completed a 4-hour, 17-minute speedrun to level 50, and was also made a Twitch partner. Boom. GG. Congrats, man. That's big. That's big. They should have been given the speed stat. Yes, absolutely. Plus speed. Definitely. That's pretty cool. Desmophisto has become well known for a variety of achievements. Most recently collecting all plate armor appearances and one-handed weapon transmogs in the game. That in itself is a mad one. Leveling more than 60 characters to max level. Setting multiple speed leveling records and being a major contributor to the Azeroth autopilot, all while raising thousands of dollars for charity. While he's certainly not the only speed leveling leveler in WoW. His dedication to streaming and frequency of charity events has garnished a lot of attention on Reddit, Discord, and other online communities. He did an interview with PC Gamer and was streaming for 36 hours for the inclusion in the Guinness Book of World Records. Look, I struggle to stream for like more than 4 or 5 hours at a time. These guys that bang out 24-hour streams like they're just no bother, I have no idea how these people do it. After 3 or 4 hours of talking, my voice is just dunzo. How these people do it for 36 hours. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. There's more to come as Mephisto has dedicated to continuing his support for charity. And more goals and giveaways over the month. If you'd like to check him out, check him out. Alright, that's cool. That's very cool. Hey, limited edition. Welcome to the Morning Coffee Club, my man. Thank you very much. There should be some bading on the screen in a minute. There it is. Thank you very much. Much appreciate it. What else have we got then? Let's take a looky look. New world drop Shadowlands BOEs added. Ooh, 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 he says. The shinies, the shinies. Blizzard has added many... The irony is not lost on me, by the way, that they release this the day after they nerf multi-boxing. Just saying. Blizzard has added many BOEs in today's Shadowlands build, which is likely to be the gold-making world drop BOEs from the upcoming expansion. One of the items is the Relic of the First Ones, a trinket which reduces the cooldown on your Covenant signature ability. Some of these items are also named after members of the community, like Mephisto's plate gloves. Note, the tooltip shows item level 213, but the actual items have many different level options. It is unclear what level these BOEs are going to drop at. Awesome stuff. Happy to support good content. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Welcome to the Morning Coffee Club, my man. You've covered the cost of my caffeine addiction for the day. Thank you, appreciate it. How do you view the economy changes after butchering the multi-boxers? I don't really have a TLDR for you on that one. It's such a convoluted topic. But yesterday I did a full breakdown of everything you need to know about the multi-boxing changes. Literally the last video I posted on the channel. So check that one out if you want to know the full ins and outs. I meant to put timestamps in that, but I was busy last night when I was doing it. So I forgot to put timestamps in the video, but just skip through a few paces. If you want to get just to the sort of the economy changing, the goblinry bit, skip to about 12 minutes in and watch from there. That's when we talk about how, I spend 10 minutes roughly discussing what the changes was and why I think they happened. The economy stuff is the second half of that video. And maybe I should just link this video. I need to get my ass into gear and do some commands or something to promote these things easily in chat, but I just need to give one of you guys mod and you can do it for me. But right, let's check out some of these trinkets then. We have a new amulet. Gyazel's spiked collar. It's a neck piece, great, fit for every occasion. Is there any that have got like interesting stats on them? That's what's going to interest me. For now, guys, I'm going to ignore the stats and I'm going to ignore the item level, because the likelihood is that like we had item level 350 BOEs, there's a very good chance they'll come into the game at one level and then maybe they will in a later patch just bump up the rarity of them or the item level of them over the expansion. They now have this ability to basically just drag a scale to how powerful and what item level they want any item, and they seem to be applying this to every single new item that they create. So it means that the release of the game, I expect them to be something relevant to players at that time, but then when the next patch lands, they can just slide the scale across so that any new ones that drop will then be more powerful to keep relevancy in them, if anything else. But let's take a look. A nice cloak, vein sewn shawl. Is there any that have got like cool things on them? Interesting, only 3 pieces of cloth armor. What have we got? Waist, shoulders, and chest. You know what we absolutely are going to do though? We are absolutely definitely going to slap all of these in a TSM group real quick time. Because the likelihood of these appearing on the auction house in the first few days is massive. Simply because everybody is leveling. There will be a huge quantity of these just randomly turn up. And the fact that there'll be very few of them on the auction house, people will be posting them for what they think is they're going to have to make the price up of these. Now, most people that will get one of these to drop while leveling will have no idea what it's actually worth. They'll be like, oh, epic item. They'll put it on the auction house for 100 gold. They might put it on for 10k gold. Even if they put it on for 10k gold, I'll probably buy it out and resell it, list it for hire. This is something that you're going to want to have in your, a shopping list set up for, and you're going to want to have a TSM sniper operation set up for these to just like, almost regardless of what their price is, if you see one on the auction house, there is a good potential flip on it the first few days. If you remember back to the item level 350 BOEs at the beginning of BFA, it was not uncommon for those BOEs to go for 50k a piece. Not uncommon at all. And that was before the explosion of multi-boxes. So, but the weapons are going to be cool. We are in drastic need for some better weapons in the game. You guys will get my deep dive on blacksmithing later today. I'm busy after stream today, so I've already got the video made. The video is ready to go live. The blacksmithing deep dive is going to will obviously be a small amount of discussion about the weapons, because of course your blacksmiths are the guys that are out there to craft those for you normally. But these are, as long as every aspect is covered, you got a crossbow, a dagger, a couple of daggers. It's a one hand fist weapon, one-handed mace, another one-handed mace, pole arm, two-handed pole arm, a nice little shield there, sword. The interesting thing is, what do any of these look like? Will you share those TSM groups operations? Of course I will. Absolutely. All of my content is free for everybody. That's the policy that I plan to stick to. If you want it, you can have it, but I haven't made it yet, so give me a chance. It will probably on a day where I'm struggling for video ideas, I'll probably just make it into a video. It might be a cheeky quick video over the weekend, like a 3-4 minute video on Saturday or something. New BOE TSM group, have a paste bin, Merry Christmas, see you later, bye, please like the video kind of thing. It will come, don't worry. Leather armor. All of this seems pretty standard. What I would probably prefer to do is be able to see these items. Is there a way to see the... I thought when you are a... Hang on, I need to do this off screen because I don't know what it shows. When you have Wowhead Premium, I thought you're meant to get transmog tooltips. I thought that was one of the points of reasons to have Wowhead Premium. Or did I just make that up? Maybe it's not a thing. Ah, model viewer. Well, we want, we want, I don't know, maybe a... Of course, Blood Elf female. Oh, now I've lost my page. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Una memento. Hang fire, boys and girls. Thanks a lot. I'm still trying to learn TSM with your help and Samadan. Samadan's got some good videos. I've not actually watched them in great detail, but he does have some. Okay, I can't get this tooltip thing to work. But yeah, he's got some good videos on TSM. Relic of the First Ones is an interesting trinket though. The Covenant ability is reduced by 20% on the basis that trinkets are always something that people try. Oh, you guys can't even see this. Hang on. What a terrible streamer. Hang on, let's put it there. You guys can see all of that. Trinkets are always sought after items. Rings and trinkets are always in great need at the beginning of an expansion. And simply, if you get one of these rings to drop, Punishing Loop or Murin's Stormforged Signet, if you get one of these to drop, these will sell. These are 200k trinkets. 200k rings and trinkets, I guarantee. Simply because if you get a ring to drop, anybody can use it. If you get the trinket to drop, anybody can use it. So those classes where that are obviously one, if there's a class that's stacking mastery or a class that's stacking critical strike, you know they'll pay big bucks for these. And this trinket is just going to be crazy good for anybody. So this is cool. We'll bang all of these in a we'll look at this in a bit more detail. We'll bang all of these items in a TSM group at some point. Oh, it looks. I hope that's just placeholder. Ah, you know what? These are going to have the appearances of all of the item. Ah, these are probably going to mimic the appearances of the the cosmetic items that we were finding. Interesting. Yeah, you can see here the default item level is showing us 158. I really hope they do drop at a higher level than 158 to begin with. I reckon they should be, I don't know, what would be a, I don't know, 193 or something would be, I think, a good item level to make the Bind on Equip epics sought after and valuable. Here we are. I'll make a macro for my second account to spam the auction house for those wall drop items. Yep. Been farming some old tailoring patterns and old raids for some sets. What are your thoughts on bringing back the legacy bonus system? The legacy set bonus system. I liked set bonuses back in the day. I think the game has developed to a point though where set bonuses are taking more prevalence through covenants and legendaries and other things. To have set bonuses on gear is just going to. It's another system that I don't think we need it brought back, if I'm honest. Don't see any staves. Yes, there are staves. Where's the staff then? There's a pole arm. Odd one. Sure. But either way, yeah, these three are the big ones though. Definite takeaways from this: the Punishing Loop, the Stormforged Signet, and the Relic of the First Ones. These are going to be, if you get one of these drop, easy 200k, easy 200k. So yeah, get hunt. Well, obviously when the game comes out, of course, but get hunting. Okay, all tomes codexes used for changing talents are level capped in Shadowlands. Oh, I thought this might be the case. Similar to all old versions of drums in Shadowlands, this build has nerfed all the old talent changing tomes and codexes to include a level cap. BFA tomes will be available until level 60, whilst... Ah, interesting. So the tomes from Shadowlands will still be effective now. As much as I hate to say it, all of these super duper cheap herbs that are kicking about right now. This is a way to use some of those crazy cheap herbs that we got right now. Talent change tomes have been a staple in my gold making throughout all of BFA, mainly because they are time consuming to craft. It is the entire reason my bank character is also a scribe, because my bank character sits there just making inks, whatever the blue ink was. I can't even remember the names of them now. All the materials in my head are Shadowlands materials now. But all of the, I'll tell you what, let's get some links up on screen. What's the, what was it called? Brain think. What's the actual item called? It's also tome before we get anywhere. Tome of the Tranquil Mind. Was it Tranquil Mind? Was that the? No, that was the Legion one, right? What was the name of the? Yeah, the one that used ultramarine ink in like ridiculous numbers. Was it Tome of the Tranquil Mind? Calms the mind, allowing you to adjust talents not in combat, cannot be used on tigers above 50. Tome of the Quiet Mind, that's the one I'm thinking of. Quiet Mind, that's the one. These things, yeah. Although this tooltip says different, cannot affect targets above level 59. Hang on. Battle for Azeroth tomes will be available until level 60, whilst others are capped at 51. Hang on. Quiet is now locked for 59s and under. Yeah, yes. Well, that's ambiguous, isn't it? Until 60. Okay, right then. Well, okay then. Yeah, on that basis, then ignore everything I just previously said. Clickbaited. Well, not quite, but okay. Well, I was hoping that for a hot minute, I thought that there might be the opportunity to use some of the cheap BFA herbs that are kicking about to make some of these Tomes of the Quiet Mind. But if they're now going to cap them at 59, not 60, Wowhead, then yeah, these are you are going to have to look at start using the new ones once you ding 60. Fine, okay. Just like most other things, then they're trying to make, if it didn't exist in Shadowlands, it doesn't exist in Shadowlands. Is kind of what they're trying to get to. You can use the old ones whilst you're leveling, but once you ding 60, you are in Shadowlands content 100%. Because the new one is quite expensive. Oh, here we go. I should have just scrolled down, you know. Old tome level cap. Tome of the Quiet Mind calms the mind, allowing you to adjust your talents and Azerite essences whilst not in combat for 1 minute. Capped at 59. What's next? They'll remove my bags too. Yeah, you can carry one thing. That's only if you have to use a one-handed axe, and then you can carry one thing. No bags. I beat the system with Vampiro Racial. I can change my talents every 15 minutes anyway. True, but then you've got to look like a stupid fox. So, your choice. Do you think embroidered deep sea satin bags will go up in price? due to not getting Hydrocore so regularly. They will do to a degree, but don't forget there's a new 32 slot bag in Shadowlands that's pretty easy to craft. So the embroidered deep sea bags probably won't have much more life in them, although deep sea bags will. Regular deep sea bags will continue to sell like hotcakes. They will probably still sell as people want to change on the fly whilst leveling. But this is it. Like the Quiet Mind ones will still sell, but I was more looking at if these were going to be usable at 60 as well. It's a good opportunity to sort of hoover up some of the current BFA herbs, mill them down, craft a whole bunch of these. But unfortunately, that doesn't appear to be the case anymore. Yeah, nobody's going to bat an eye at old content bags after the first couple of months in Shadowlands. Once all of the tailors on your server have got their rank 4 legendaries, base legendaries all sorted, you might find a very rapid decline in the amount of cloth that's needed, while it will still be heavily farmed on the basis of people trying to farm up those BOE epics, no doubt. So, yes, that's possibly going to be the case. That deep sea bags will still sell like hotcakes because they'll still be cheap, because people will have an influx of deep sea satin and tidespray linen still. Although people are still buying hexweave bags, well, yeah, that is very true, but the only common argument that I've heard that makes any sense as to why people still buy hexweave bags is because they're purple. People look at them and they're just, well, they're epic, they must be better. But, yeah. There we go. I buy hexweave because it's epic and I like the look better. Well, there we go. Purple equals win. Exactly. Exactly. Blizzard comments on Hunter's true shot change on Shadowlands beta. Blizzard has commented on the recent change to Mark. Well, I don't play Marks, I play BM. BM for life. I'm literally the least... when it comes to classes, I am the least adventurous possible. If I play a hunter, I play a Beastmaster hunter. If I play a mage, I play a fire mage. This is the kind of thing. I've never been one of these multi-spec players, so I didn't even know about the change to this. We've seen a lot of feedback about the True Shot ability and its lack of available focus to use abilities. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, great. Not interesting. Blizzard on Shaman changes. I've not played my Shaman for a long time. If you are a Shaman, please read. That's about as much as I'm going to cover that one. Blizzard comments on Demon Hunter Covenant abilities reworked to fodder the flame. Okay, if you're a Demon Hunter, please read. Blizzard on Shadowlands Priests, Unholy Nova and Shadow. If you're a priest, please read. Blizzard's Torghast focus testing on Shadowlands beta. This is going to be quite interesting, I think. Blizzard has posted a call for some focus testing on Torghast, noting that they'd like as many people as possible to head into Torghast and test using some of the new templates. Okay, this links quite nicely to what we were talking about the other day. That now that we've had the change to Soul Ash, it is unlikely that Blizzard wants you to be able to complete layers 6, 7 and 8 in the first week. They don't want to necessarily make it like a hard cap that you can't even attempt them, but they want to make sure that the things in there hit so hard that you just can't complete them without an incredibly organised group of people. Almost to the point where you're going to have to start min-maxing Torghast possibly. Let's see what they have to say. When it comes to Torghast, we feel like we've found the fun, but we also want to make sure that the difficulty tuning is where it needs to be. Over the next couple of days, we'd appreciate as many beta testers as possible to venture into the tower and slay the jailer's forces. For science. Yes, for science. How to slay for science. Enter the beta and go to either Oribos or the Moor as your realm. Depending on your playstyle, create a character using the Shadowlands level 60 layer 1 or Shadowlands level 60 layer 4 template. This is meant to be your introductory run to Torghast, even if you've never set foot in there before. While you're expected to attempt layers 1 to 3 using this template, if you're feeling adventurous, feel free to continue further. Shadowlands level 60 layer 4. If you're a more experienced Torghast player, this should provide you with a reasonable level of challenge, nothing insurmountable. While you're only expected to attempt layers 4 to 6 using this template, if you feel adventurous, continue to try the harder layers. You will also have an item in your bags that could come in handy during your run. We'll probably look at testing this in a little bit then. This sounds quite fun and interesting. Once your character is created, hit the enter world and your character should appear in the Torghast lobby entrance. Two portals will be able for you to choose ahead. All you need to do is start a run. To start a run is run up to the portal, select your desired layer based on your character template, choose, and off you go. As always, when you're done, please post your feedback in the thread. Which portal did you choose and which layer difficulty? How many players were in your group? What class and spec did you play as? Okay, sure. Due to an issue with how character templates work, if you change your character's spec, your active soulbind may disappear. To address this, a Forge of Bonds has temporarily been spawned in the Torghast entranceway so you can reactivate it. Awesome. I'm on layer 6 at the moment on the template and it's quite difficult. Nice. Blizzard on Shaman changes. We did a bunch of stuff, but nothing really changed. Thanks for reading. Is that legit? Okay, I'm glad I didn't focus on that. I don't like to dive into specific classes too heavily on my stream because I'm instantly like, if you don't play a Shaman, you instantly switch off. So, but we might test some Torghast later. Has anybody been doing this and what are their results so far? So Alexander, you've got to level 6 and it's getting quite difficult. I completed layer 8 on an item level 140 character a few weeks ago, so unless they make... Well, this is the point. They're tweaking... They're heavily tweaking the difficulty. This is one thing I want to talk about. Are tank classes going to have a significant advantage in Torghast? On the basis that they just take less damage... especially something like a paladin that has relatively good self-healing, Blood Death Knights, I imagine, can just walk through there and solo the place regardless. Blood Death Knights hardly even need a healer sometimes. Are they going to find it? Admittedly, it will be very slow, but the fact that there's no time gating, please Blizzard, for the love of God, don't add time gating. Yeah. And from my testing, yes, you get a lot of animal powers that increase your damage as well. Maybe we'll give that a go then later. I like prop paladin. Maybe we'll test a hunter for a little bit. Maybe we'll test a prop paladin for a little bit. Two classes that I feel relatively comfortable playing. And we'll see where we can get. We'll push the upper limits. Now that Touch of Karma is only 20% to be applied on Taunt, nerfed Brewmaster, lol. Oh, poor Brewmasters. Hey, if you have a Brewmaster Monk, you are going to make bank at the beginning of Shadowlands, because with those BOE epics kicking about, 2x4 farming is going to be a big thing. People are going to want those Brewmaster Monks, you know. Stand there, heal your damn Black Ox statue and just loot. That's all we want you to do. But that's cool. We might do a bit of Torghast later on then. I was planning on doing mainly some skinning, but we did a bunch of skinning yesterday. It's sensible to try some different things. Shadowlands beta build spell and class changes. Alright, this is where it's going to get interesting, isn't it? Kyrian Soulbind, Hunter True Shot now increases. This is all specific class stuff. If any of this is relevant to you, please read. I've run around 30 to 50 layer 8s on different tanks, and they are hard the first 1 or 2 floors, but by the time you get some animal powers that increase your damage, you pretty much face roll the rest. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Yes, getting to the good stuff. If you play these classes, read Una Memento, boys and girls. Hang on. If you can hear the Hoover going in the background, please ignore it. My wife has decided to do some cleaning. Okay. So you did not read the profession changes yet. That's going to be a yikes. Check the profession changes. Profession changes, profession changes. Okay. Okay. Right, let's strap in. I sense this is going to be a good one. Not looking, not looking, not looking. Soul bindy stuff, not looking. Not looking. Class stuff, not looking. Where are they? Where are they? We'll come back to these. General animal power, covenant abilities, legendary effects, Azerite powers, professions. Okay. Woo. Lock in. Am I going to have to redo all of... Okay, right. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Potion of Spectral Ability, Reagent Widow Bloom, amount decreased from 7 to 5. Sure. Blacksmithing. No. Literally, less than 24 hours ago, I recorded my deep dive on blacksmithing. I've already told you guys it's meant to be coming out later today, and now they go and change everything. Okay, right. Ceremonious leveling gear, it's literally just lay strike quantities that have changed. I specifically said in my video that you guys will get to see later that the amount of lay strike is likely to change. That doesn't surprise me. Shadowgast arm guards. Create a piece of armor that is worthy of being infused by... Okay, which is the... Shadowgast arm guards. Shadowgast ingots amount decreased from 25 to 11. 8! Oh my god, check out that shard amount. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hot damn. Blizzard have obviously been using my Shadowlands cheat sheet, boys and girls. Hot damn, look at those shards though. Increased from 1 to 8 on a rank 1. Look at those shards though. From 1 up to 8. Jeez Louise, that's mental. Time to do some maths, boys and girls. I'm blind. Why does it say the same item? Because there's 4 different ranks. This is for rank... These are rank 1s. These are rank 2s. We have rank 3s. And we have rank 4s. Rank 4 is now going to be 30k just in vendor mats. So a goblin buying them for 800 gold is going to be business. Where are the shards from? The shards are from a vendor currently. And I'm really hoping it stays that way. They've just been 1,000 gold as a vendor item. In my estimation for all of this has been that it's Blizzard. It's a nice little gold sink for Blizzard. Blizzard need to have gold sinks in the game to counteract the amount of new gold entering the game. In the last 2 previous expansions, some of the more notable gold sinks have been the Long Boy and the 2 million gold spider mount, which didn't really pay off because they made it too bloody difficult for people to find it. But yeah, woohoo! Okay, right. Let's continue on, and then we're going to have to make some changes to our spreadsheet, boys and girls. Holy shiitake! This goes and changes everything. Am I safe to say that this is just all going to be 8 times the same information? What have we got here? Shadow, Steel, Arm Guards, Reagent, Leystride Ore, amount increased by 2 to 3, whatever. Oh, and the 333, 3 Nazmir Frogs. Yeah, basically Blizzard just used mounts as a easy gold sink, but now it's going to be base legendary items by the looks of things. This means you're going to need a lot of liquid gold before Shadowlands. Well, assuming they stay on a vendor and assuming they stay at 1,000 gold, then yes. Is that going to make the token price crash? No, relax. Token price can almost never be directly affected by one single entity in the game. I think yeah, this is going to be a really good video at some point where I'll talk about exactly how the token works. Because so many people have an idea of how the token works, but not to... You're so surprised, but you didn't even get to the most ridiculous stuff yet. Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. Let me just check these then. Shadow Ghast Ingots requirement have changed on all of this thing. I need to watch back my blacksmithing video before it goes live today, or I could end up looking like... I could end up with egg on my face very quickly. Enchanting, please be some good... Please, for the love of God, be some good enchanting changes. Enchants weapons to some type... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Reagent, decreased from 4 to 3. Increased from 1 to 2. This doesn't matter. This does not matter if all your materials are homogenized. Reagent amount changing. Reagent amount changing. Reagent amount changing. Am I an enchanter? No, this dude is just a skinner. Oh, the chest and the helmet have got different values, do they? Oh, hot Jesus. Maybe I do need to go through each one in detail. Blizzard, you're not making this easy for me. So what we were saying it went from 1 to 8 on a rank 1 arm guard. 1 to 13 on a breastplate. 1 to 10 on the gauntlets. Oh my god, there's a variation in the amount of materials on each item slot even now. So my spreadsheet's gone right out the wall, out the door. 1 to 13. 13 arboreal shards on a rank 1 legendary. That means that's 130,000 gold of vendor materials just to get Shadow Ghast Greaves to rank 2. They must be changing that the arboreal shard price as well. It must be. From 10 to 50. 50k. 50k vendor materials. 20 to 130. People are not even considering the luminous flux on this one. Oh, boys, Blizzard have gone ham with this. From 25 to 9, from 1 to 13,000 gold of vendor materials on a rank 1 Shadowghast helm. Right, we need to skim through these and then come back to them in detail. I read in the comments it's now only 125 gold each. Can you please check on that? Well, this is it. If these changes are fine as long as they reduce the value of the arboreal shard. Otherwise, it's all subjective. I need to. I'll have that on one screen. Let me go to. Is it this dude? Deflating expansion confirmed. No, nothing confirmed yet. Nothing confirmed. We got this. We got this, boys and girls. Relax. Chest and helmet even more expensive at 50k. Right. Can't believe I literally leveled all of these professions like last night. Ah, it's also going to. They've changed the experience required. You now only need to make 2 of them. Look, experience, you get 5. Oh no, but now it's set. Oh, they've fucking changed everything. They've literally changed everything. Forget everything you ever knew. You only get 5 experience for each one, and you now need 75 experience to unlock rank 2. So what the fuck is that? That's 15. You now need to make 15 rank 1 items to get to... Oh, they've changed everything. I need a metric shit ton of materials all of a sudden. So... Oh, hot Jesus. They have changed a lot.
How may I assist?
Yeah, arboreal shards are now 125 gold. So, okay. It's been rebalanced, definitely. We can definitely say that. The fact the amount of materials for each different slot changes also changes a lot of things. My spreadsheet is about to get way more complicated. The problem is I now don't know what we now don't know what the level ups are going to be. I need a lot of materials. Is there anybody on the beta that has a lot of materials that I can rank up some legendaries? Tailoring is the one I want to look at. Is anybody on the beta got a boatload of shrouded cloth they would be willing to donate for the purpose of testing? So much wasted time. Also, Blizzard, oh, one more thing, you'll have to grind your professions, yeah. Ooh, these changes are interesting. These changes are interesting. What it does mean, though, is every video I've released up to date is now basically old news. Oh, Jesus. Let me see. These numbers are fresh in my head. These all look to be the same. Can we... No, that's all good. Shadow got ingots. They've stayed the same. I'm now on the hunt for any undocumented stuff. These have just had number changes. Right. Still honoured. Yes. Still honoured. Crafted Mark 2. They still haven't fixed that bug. It still says Sinstone Fragments when it's obviously not. It's Stygia. Ooh. Okay. It's not encouraging all these big changes so close to release. It's encouraging that they've actually put time and effort into professions. So, first big thing to note. Boreal shards are now only 125 gold a piece. So that is what 8x cheaper than what it was, right? How many 125s go into 1,000? Somebody do some maths for me. It is 8, right? Yeah, it's 8. So they've 8x reduced the cost of the arboreal shard to then only 8x increase the amount of them that you need on most pieces. But some things are going to be more expensive. Only the arm guards, is it the same amount of vendor? This is still 1,000 gold of vendor materials. This is good, higher barrier to entry. Yes, I definitely agree. The dust changes on the enchanted cloth, leather, steel is stupid. It reduces the profit for the... It is better as they can see the end game, what they want. Slowing down rank 4s is a good thing in my opinion. They increase the amount of shards needed by 4x to 10x. Okay, I need to go through I'll go through all of the patch changes. I'll go through them at some speed. Because we need to actually start looking at... Enchanting doesn't seem to have done anything other than just change the amount of materials. Let's quickly look at enchanting ever so quickly. Which is my enchanter? I can't remember. This dude maybe? The thing to note is, yes, they've dramatically increased the amount of arboreal shards you need, but they've also reduced the price down from 1,000 gold each to 125 gold each. So on some of the items, it's no different amount of vendor materials as it was before. No, this is my scribe. Take your time, they might change something else. Probably. 40 million gold is barely enough to level blacksmithing. At least on we'll be, what we can do is we can do a comparison. We can do a comparison between what it cost before and what it costs now. But one thing I just want to change. This is my enchanter, dude. Please be tooltip changes. Please be tooltip changes. No. Combined 3 soul dust to create a sacred shard. Combined 3 sacred shards to create an eternal crystal. And there's an eternal crystal. You still only required honoured to take a sacred shard down into 3 dust. And we still have the ability to shatter an eternal crystal into 3 sacred shards. Okay, well, enchanting is still broken. They've not changed enchanting at all, apart from just the fact that they're, with enchanting, the fact that they're trying to increase the cost of some, increase the amount of some materials and reduce the price of others and do this sort of stuff. Do they not realise that this is pointless? It's actually pointless. They've also apparently changed the materials on the... Where are they? Here. Oh, this is big. This is big. This is really big. The fact that you now need 2 heavy callous hides to create a single enchanted hide. This is really big. And you need 2 lightless silk to create an enchanted lightless silk. This is big. This has doubled the material cost for some aspects of the legendaries are going to be more expensive now. I guarantee. Bear Mountain, good to see you out of quarantine, my man. I guess this is a first drastic change. There must be some more number tuning. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. To be fair, this feels like the tuning. We've not seen any changes to professions for a good amount of time. This feels like the tuning. We'll have to see. I think they just have no clue on enchanting. They've not really changed the shard creation from dust. No, exactly. Until they change that, the entire profession is just donezo. It's game over for enchanting for as long as you can turn dust into shards and then shards into crystals. And you don't even need to be an enchanter to do it. Once you become an enchanter, you can also go the other route as well. You can turn your crystals into shards and your shards into dust. It's homogenized there's no need to have 3 materials. The price of everything is going to be related to the most easily available material, which will be soul dust. It's dumb. It's absolutely ridiculous. What's your speculation on glyphs? Do you think they'll add them later? At this point, I've got no clue. I still need to work through the rest of these changes. We've not even got to jewel crafting yet, and I've already heard rumours that jewel crafting is a bit of a mad one. But okay, blacksmithing. We've got a lot of work to do with blacksmithing and a lot of testing to do. Because legendaries have just got more expensive. Enchanting, they've rebalanced the amount of materials on a few things. None of that makes any difference whatsoever. They have, though, increased the cost of enchanted lightless silks and increased the cost of heavy callus hides by virtually 2x. Simply in terms of the amount of materials needed. Yeah, Elithium ore is the same. You need 2 pieces of Elithium ore and only 1 soul dust. So this is basically 2x'd the cost to create these enchanted versions. Which makes sense, because previously the enchanted version was realistically going to be a similar price to the non-enchanted version. You have to be level 60 to learn any of the new profession stuff, right? No, you can pick up level 48, I think, is the first point where you can pick up the new Shadowlands professions. Did they change the enchanted Elementium bar to be the only one to require rep? This still... Oh, they might have, yes. You have to be enchanted. Yes, they've taken the rep requirement off it. Enchanting, let's go. Where's enchanting? Skinning, leatherworking, tailoring. Is it enchanting over this way? Who the fuck is stole enchanting? Yeah, the rep requirement has gone on enchanted Elithium bar. I will make that change straight away in my cheat sheet. Reps, because that's something I'll forget to do. Enchanted Elithium bar no longer requires revered with the avowed. That line can just disappear. That's no longer a thing. That can be just picked up at 115 as along with the other ones. Enchanting is now definitely an alt profession. Yeah, yeah, ironically even more so. You would want one of these on an alt to be able to craft, but you still wouldn't want this on a main. There's no reason, there's now literally no reason to have enchanting on a main. The only thing that I mean, even on an alt, you could get the Wild Hunt honoured by just doing some world quests in Ardenweld for a few days. Is it alright if I keep asking your dumb questions here? No question's a dumb question. Please feel free, yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, enchanting is still broken, and if anything, it is even more of... It's even more of a alt profession now. This is weird, this is odd. Right then guys, but before we go too much further, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break, grab a drink, and then we can keep going with this. I'm very aware of the fact that there's some big changes today. So give me 2 minutes to catch up and rehydrate, and I'll be back with you in a minute. Smash that like button, boys and girls. There's like over 70 of you here. Smash the like button. Come on. GG. I'll be back in 2. Lunatic 2333, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying. Welcome back, boys and girls. Got myself some water. Let's crack on with these profession changes, because this is big. They've changed a lot by the looks of things. I've heard you say that jewel crafting and blacksmithing paired up, but what would your opinion on something like scribe and alchemy? Also, what type of toon are you intended on using to farm ore and herbs with? Ore and herbs, druid preferably, always a druid. Blacksmithing and jewel crafting has a nice combination because they share materials. On that same premise, alchemy and inscription both use herbs, so it's similar logic. You genuinely do like me eating, don't you? I'm going out for dinner tonight, so I'm unlikely to eat lunch. My main's going to be an alchemist and a scribe, and yes, 100% druid for farming. Yes, definitely. Alchemy might be a main-worthy profession. We'll have another look into alchemy. We'll definitely have another look into sushi today. We are actually going out for sushi tonight, yeah. But we're going out for sushi rather than getting takeout, so. But okay, enchanting. Sure, fine, excellent, no problems there. They've not really done a lot to sushi. Enchanting. Enchanting is still broken. Right. Let's look at engineering. Soul Trap. has had a reagent removed, and it now requires Phaedrum ore. Oh, this is good. Finally, they're actually changing enchanting engineering a little bit to now use zone specific ore instead of basic ass ore. That's cool. Doesn't use heavy desolate leather. Decrease the amount of lay strike bolts. Decrease the amount of worm-fed gear assemblies, and removed the gem from it. And instead it uses regular ass leather, lots of bones, and an umbriel. Sure. Just material balancing is fine. Nothing out of the ordinary on there. Did you just say sushi instead of enchanting? I don't think I did. But I might have done. Who knows? Who knows? You guys can check the VOD later. Bomb bowler launcher no longer uses lay strike bolts. Instead uses a worm-fed gear assembly and some vendor item. Came for the gold, stayed for the sushi. Yes. I really appreciate your hard work with the VODs. I've refused to pick up a profession for my 2 characters until you approve of the combination. Oh, nice one. Nice one. Hey, I would like to point out though, I am not the font of all knowledge when it comes to this sort of stuff. Most of everything I say is merely my opinion. I sound like a lawyer saying things like that, don't I? You said sushi was a main profession and you're going out for enchanting later. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Now you're lying to me. Fuck off, chat. You're all against me. This is not fair. This is bullying. This is bullying. We will not, we will not accept bullying in the chat. Ah. Right. So if you want to craft a legendary for the main, but he doesn't have any Lego crafting professions, do I need to level and do weekly stuff on an alt with the right profession? Well, all of the base legendary items are bind on equip, so they're going to be sold on the auction house. So if you don't want to stress yourself over crafting your own, and arguably crafting your own is going to be incredibly expensive, you likely are going to want to just buy your legendary off the auction house. Right, let's get back to actually this. Is there any significant engineering changes other than just reagent requirements? The fact that it's using zone-specific ore is interesting. As I was concerned there was going to be a lack of interest in the zone-specific ore very quickly. But now that engineering is using it, at least in some part, no longer uses lacerite ore, instead uses solanum ore. This also means I'm pretty glad that my deep dive on engineering has not been released yet, because they've changed a lot of materials here. Realistically, it's just material changes for engineering, which is fine. Have you gotten to the jewel crafting, leatherworking, tailoring section yet? No, we are literally there now. We are literally there now. No, 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 no. Here it comes. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, what are you doing, Blizzard? What are you doing? Ah, what are you doing? Okay. Okay. Right. So, rank 1 Shadowgast necklace. 25 Shadowgast ingots, increased up to 30. No biggie. Really no biggie. Essence of Servitude from 6 up to 15. Makes them more expensive, but still no biggie. 3 to 15, that's a 5x increase, but the material price has an 8x decrease. So actually, vendor material wise, this is cheaper than what it was before. No, hang on. Hang on. It wasn't 3 to begin with. This is a higher rank one. No, this is the rank one. Yeah. From 3 to 10, 3x increase on the essences, 10x. So only a slight increase to the value of the amount of arboreal shards. From 15 to 20 is no biggie. The essences going up is that's acceptable. That's acceptable. It's gonna make the necklaces and rings with Dawn crafting slightly more expensive, but not in a huge way based on what everything else is happening. I genuinely think that they want the Dawn crafting rings and necklaces to be more expensive because Dawn crafters only have to make 2 base legendary items, where every other profession has like 8 of them, or even 9 if you're a tailor. So this feels kind of alright. A rank 4 Shadowghast necklace has almost doubled the amount of Shadowghast ingots. Then we go from 12 essences up to 40, and there's a 4x increase in arboreal shards, but because there was an 8x decrease, this is still actually half as much. Instead of there being 10,000 gold of vendor materials, you're now looking at like 5,000 gold of vendor materials on a rank 4. So we'll do some comparisons. The difficulty may come the fact that I now don't know. I don't know how many rank 1s we need to craft. Well, I know how many rank 1s we need to get to rank 2. What I don't know is how many rank 2s we need to craft to get to rank 3, and how many rank 3s we need to craft to get to rank 4. That information is still invisible to me, and without serious amounts of testing, I'm not going to be able to even work that out. But yes, it makes the necks and rings more expensive, but that's fine. Dawn crafting is okay. Let's look at leatherworking. Similar situation. Oh, removed desolate leather as a reagent. That's an interesting one. So they just removed it completely. Sure. Let's make sure I'm looking at the right one. So this is a rank 1. So desolate leather is gone away. They've increased the amount of bones from 20 to 25. Heavy desolate leather gone from 5 up to 25. That's a jump. Heavy callous hide 1 to 12. Oh damn. Okay. This is fine though. This is fine because this plays in tune to the fact that they've recently rebalanced skinning again. Reducing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is like it's 50% more here, 50% less here. It's gonna all balance out to be very similar. So on a rank 1 pair of arm guards for leatherworking, yes, the amount of heavy callous hide has increased 12 by 12, but heavy callous hide now drops considerably more often from a skinner. Heavy desolate leather is gone up dramatically, but desolate leather is no longer needed, so that leather is basically just being converted into heavy desolate leather, which not only drops when you skin it, it still only takes 10 desolate leather to make each one, so that's not too bad. The bones are neither here nor there. The enchanted heavy callous hides have gone from needing 25 down to 8, which seems like a big drop. That's like only 1/3 of that's a 66% drop. But the cost of creating enchanted heavy callous hides has doubled. So the cost of creating the material is doubled, and then they've reduced the amount of materials you need. So we're almost balanced again. And with the arboreal shards, as we know, Going from 1 to 8 is sensible because instead of them being 1,000 gold, they're now only 125 gold. So there's not. This is just number tweaking. There's nothing dramatic here. It's literally number tweaking. The only the reason it looks crazy is on the basis that they've changed a lot. So it's just an information overload. What's nice to see though is that they have changed the material requirements across the board. So like your chest piece requires different amounts than a set of arm guards would do, and gauntlets are going to have different material requirements. This means that each item is going to be valued at a different price point, giving people who craft them more flexibility when it comes to selling them, because it creates a muddier impression in most people's minds of actually how much these things cost. If every base legendary item was crafted using the same amount of materials, people would know that's just one variable that people don't need to consider when they choose which slot to put it in. This is a good thing. This is all very, very good. Very, very good. I like this. I like this a lot. It fucks me off the fact that I'm going to have to do a lot of work to rectify my spreadsheet, and most of my videos are now out of date, but for the game, it's good. That's why I do this. You need to retest prospecting rates. Possibly, yes. Luckily, I have some data of how they were before, so I just need to re-prospect a stack of each type of ore and see if there's any different results. I don't know about cost increase. You can only equip one legendary, and you can pick one of 2 slots, sometimes 3. If dual crafting ones will be 2x the price, nobody will buy it. Not necessarily. If you've got a really powerful item in one of the slots and a piece of trash slot, a piece of gear in the other slot, you're going to want to replace the piece of trash gear, even if you have to spend a bit more gold, than replacing the good bit of gear to save gold. Or at least that's something that people have to think about. The more that people have to think about, the more it's open to interpretation then. It's all good. This is good so far. I like this. I like this a lot. So we're assuming we're going to have to go through each item individually and do some tweaking and adjusting to the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is now way out of date. I'm going to have to work on that quite considerably to get that into a good spot. Obviously this goes on for days because you've got leatherworking and yeah, sure, you got 2 slots. Tailoring, are we saying the same has happened to tailoring? Must be the case. So yeah, instead of needing so it looks like where's the Grimvale Belt 1? So they've 10x the amount of arboreal shards, but when it's 8x reduced in vendor price, so it balances out to be a slight increase in vendor cost on a rank 1 belt. And they've decreased the amount of shrouded cloth from 100 down to 45. So there's less cloth requirement there. But they've kept the enchanted silk the same, and now the enchanted silk costs twice as much. So yeah, there's an overall, I'd say, roughly it's going to balance out in terms of cost for these. This was a rank 2. What I just need now, I need a metric ton of cloth, guys. If there is anybody on the beta, please, please, please check your bags, check your guild banks, and if you're willing to do so, send me some materials, preferably shrouded cloth and enchanted lightless silk, so that I can level up rank up some tailoring on Torghast. Because what I would like to do is try and rank up, because if we look at Just send the materials to Manthieus on Torghast. If you have them, it would be very much appreciated. Where's my tailor? Because it's tailoring is likely the profession that I'm going to be able to rank up. I wish they'd add more people. Yeah, exactly. Man, if you've got 1,000 cloth kicking about on the beta, I would absolutely love that. Love that to bits. Because now we're gaining 5 experience for each base legendary item we have to craft. Yet we need 75 experience to rank up to rank 2. So that's gone from 10 items. I need to write some of this down. It's gone from 10 items to 15 items that needs to be crafted to get from rank 1 to rank 2. Rank 1 to 2, 15 crafts. So what is 15 maths, people? I've got 15 times 45. So 670 to get from rank 1 to rank 2. I'm going to need 675 cloth. 25 enchanted lightless silk. It now takes 2 lightless silk for each one, so that's 50 lightless silk. 50 times 15. I need 7. Holy shit. 750 lightless silk. And then 150 arboreal shards. Okay. This is going to be the difficulty, whether I can get the lightless silk and the cloth. What have I got on this character? Not a lot of anything. Let's sort the bags out. Let's see if we can do some testing. I would like to, if possible. Is it 5 and then 75 all the way? It is. Everyone has an experience bar of 75 and an experience gained per craft of 5. Is there a cheaper one? 45, 25, 13. I think the belt is the cheaper one. Moonday Shade, thank you for subbing. Welcome, welcome. Did they change professions again? Hell yes. Oh boy, they did. This is madness. At least not much competition on rank 4s with these costs. I genuinely don't think that the cost has changed all that much. Oh, I'll do braces. Braces are even cheaper, look. It's going to be easier for me. It's going to be cheaper for me to rank up my braces. Braces or even the cape. Cape is now even cheaper. Or less resource hungry. Alright, I think we'll do that one then. We'll do the cape. We can level the cape up. Let's do some maths on that one. 34 times 15. It's 510. 510 cloth. 19 times 2 times 15 is 19 times 2 is 38 times by 15 is 570 silk. I think I can put together those materials. No, because the shard price has changed. The shards are no longer 1,000 gold. The shards are now 125 gold each. There's an 8x reduction in shard cost. $125 gold for shard. So they've balanced all of the materials. It's not as crazy as it sounds, but they have, yes, definitely changed a bunch of stuff. So what I need to do is well, firstly I'm going to actually need to go and get the base legendary items, but I'm going to need as much cloth on this dude as I can get my hands on. At the moment, oh, I wonder if these numbers are accurate. I wonder if these TSM numbers are accurate. If they are, we're still going to be short on silk. Let's go and yeah, at first glance, it looks like everything's gone mental expensive. But trust me, it's not as bad as it looks. Not quite as bad as it looks. Right, let's sort out some materials. The thing I really need to know is how many crafts do we need between each rank? The patch notes are just on Wowhead. I mean, theoretically, I can relatively quickly get more materials. Oh, I really don't have a lot of silk, do I? That's going to be the crux of my problem right here, boys and girls. I'm not going to have enough silk. I've probably got enough cloth. You all Alliance tunes. Yeah. Just, yeah. Post them on the auction house. Let me go to the auction house. Let me go to the auction house in Stormwind. Post them on the auction house for cheap, and I'll just buy them off the auction house for cheap. Hang on. Make your way over to Stormwind or something. Or just hang fire a second. Let me get to an auction house. If anybody snipes my auctions, you're all a bunch of bad people. Bruto? Shut up. Yeah, I would love to have my Bruto, but I don't. Give me a minute to catch everything up. Sure, no problem. Just let me know when you're on it. God damn, people posting shrouded cloth at 8k a piece. No Bruto. No. I went with the mindset. I'll upgrade my Shadowlands. I'll upgrade my accounts. My 8 accounts to Shadowlands accounts instead of getting the Longboy. Do you regret not buying the Longboy after the multi-boxing change? I don't have any regrets. But I would rather have made a different decision in the past, put it that way. Is that a regret still? Who knows? People are posting them. I refunded 7 Shadowlands copies. Yeah, yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Hang on. Everybody, people are posting them for 20 gold a piece now. People are trying to swizz me. You'll most likely be able to get it from the black market auction house. I don't think people are going to pay much more than 5 mil for it. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be one of those kind of somewhat niche items. Oh, yes. Yes. Come Stormwind Auction House. Yes. Ah, nice one. Ah, double nice one. Cheers, dude. Very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. By the way, did you try a cloth farm with Pelagos Soulbind for the extra cloth and enchants? I haven't specifically tried that, no. I think we need I need to get my hands on as much lightless silk as I possibly can. It's likely going to be the lightless silk that I'm limited on. So if any of you guys on the beta have lightless silk available to me, for the good of the community, I would very much appreciate taking it off your hands. Copy the character from live that has money on it to the server you're playing on, and there's your gold. Yes, but I'm still not spending 150,000 gold on a single piece of lightless silk. I'm not here to make gold. I'm literally here to test the professions. Let me send these materials over to my tailor then. Shit, which character was my tailor? Can't remember. Was it this dude? Was it just? I need to somehow put together 570 silk. Minimum. No, this dude is not. But does he have any cloth in his bags? He's got cloth in his bags. If he's got cloth in his bags, we need to send it other places. If needs must, I'll just go on a bit of a cloth farm later. But it'd be nice to try and get some clarity on this today while on stream. Yeah, you need a gill bank. Yes, tell me about it. I think it's another that needs it all. Let's send... is that all of the cloth from this dude? Let me just double check I've not got any extra in the bank.
You need something?
Cloth. Nope. That's all of the cloth. That dude is sorted for now. Let's go here. Want to sell 1,000 beta cloth for Dota CS Classic WoW Retail WoW Gold. Yeah, I should just start hollering in chat. Give me all your lightless silk, motherfuckers. Oh, I've sent all of my materials to the wrong dude. This dude's not even my tailor. Oops. Does this dude have any cloth on him? There's some there, look. Need lightless silk? Some there.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Oh, that was for a thumbnail. I remember doing that. That took me way too long. I'd forgotten about that. Dude, install Bagnon. It will give you the item counts for all of your toons. Possibly. That's probably sensible, actually.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
But that still means I'm going to have to log into each of my characters. Where's the post box gone? Post box is over there. Okay, that's the rest of the on that character. This Dayat, I believe, is actually my tailor. So we're gonna have to go and grab ourselves some. We're gonna have to get the base legendary items in the first place. That shouldn't be a problem. I think we're gonna be good for cloth. I think for the base cloth, I think we're gonna be fine. The issue is gonna be that I don't think we've got anywhere near enough lightless silk. Which is probably going to be my issue. Because the TSM tooltips don't seem to update themselves properly. I really should have put all of my characters in a guild. I really should have done that. I regret not doing that now. It would have saved me a bunch of time. The problem I'm going to have is that even if I can get together enough silk to get an item to rank 2, I'm then going to need to craft a whole bunch of rank 2s to unlock rank 3. And it's at that point where I'll know how much you need to craft everything to get to rank 4. Oh, what? This... oh yeah, of course, that's right. This guy's not ever meant to be a... He's got 2 pieces of silk there. That's not really very helpful, is it? Well, anything is better than nothing. I sense a I sense a trip to I sense a trip to the Queen's Conservatory coming up. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock already. Got a couple of hours. Let's see if we can get this done. Shit, what? Oh, I can't even remember what flipping characters. It was Dayat, wasn't it? Dayat has... And finally, Danny DeVito. Any cloth in the bags? We did a whole bunch of skinning yesterday, but of course we were killing beasts, and so I don't believe I would have got any cloth, which is the case. I didn't. Fine. You know what? I should have made a whole bunch of this lightless silk in advance, but of course, how was I to know? Oh, shit. Whatever that whisper was, I missed it. I saw it literally last second. Peter, talk to me. I'm going on my main character. I'm going to stand at the auction house. Lol, stop logging. Sorry, my bad. Very much my bad. I wouldn't worry about them getting sniped, dude. Just literally throw them up on the auction house and I'll grab them. It's the silk I'm more interested in. Although I will definitely still take the cloth. maybe I'll leave my microphone on, but I'll just let me go to one. I'll just go full cam for a few minutes, so I can still talk to you guys. Just post the cloth and the silk at your leisure. I'll keep refreshing the auction house so that they Torghast server. If you've got Alliance characters on Torghast, I'm in the Stormwind auction house right now. I will happily take any lightless silk and shrouded cloth off your hands. Want any random herbs, ores, materials, enchanting mats, anything like that? Where possible, I will take any materials. As it simply makes my my profession leveling and testing much easier. We'll go back to regular scheduled broadcasting in a minute once I've got these materials. For now, you're just going to have to look at my pretty face. One silver cloth. You'd be better off. Nah, sure, that's fine. Got it. Much appreciated for doing this, by the way. This is not just helping me out personally. I'm doing this hopefully so that we all have a good idea of exactly how much crafting we need to do once the game goes live. I hope people realise I'm not doing this for my benefit. Boom, got the silk as well. Excellent stuff, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. That's very helpful. Big shout out to Peter in chat right now. Hooking us up with the silk, hooking us up with the cloth. Very helpful. Hopefully, it's going to be tight, you know. We might still have to farm a little bit. I can't remember the exact numbers. But we got a whole bunch more cloth to do some testing with. That's how goblins trade. Yeah, sneaky Horde Alliance trading right there. Right, so does that now mean we have enough materials on our tailor? I'll throw up any herbs or etc. Herbs and ore and that sort of stuff, don't worry about them right now. Keep hold of them though, very much keep hold of them. If I do need them, I will let you know, but very much thank you for that right now. What is it we're doing? We're currently collating as many tailoring materials as I can get my hands on, so we can craft some more base legendary items, because they've made a whole bunch of changes. And the one thing that's very interesting, Oh, would you look at that? I've got exactly 500 lightless silk. And I need 570. I'm going to have to do some farming anyway. But we can make a good start. Mainly because when we look at tailoring, for example, now we can see that let's take the Grimveiled bracers, for example, or the cape, whatever, it makes no odds. It's now been changed so that you get 5 experience for every base legendary item you craft. But at very quick glance, boom, we need 75 experience to unlock rank 2. So it's now in essence 15 crafts of rank 1s. I got another 41 lightless silk I'll throw up on the auction house. Be right there. Be right there. I'll be right there, una momento. Yeah, the fact that they've changed so much behind the scenes, I don't think there's going to be any other simple way. I'm at the auction house, by the way. I don't think there's any other simple way that boom, got him. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Thank you. It's the height of stupidity posting cloth for like 100k. What the fuck are people doing on the beta? Yeah, I know. I know. It's like if you've got spare materials, you should just un memento, not uno memento. Oh no. I've been called out by what I can only assume is an actual Italian. Apologies. Oops, my bad. I can go back to the main game now, can't I? Or Spanish even. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. English is my first language. English is my only language. I should just shut up. I'm gonna look a fool. I'm gonna look a fool, I tell you. This dude. What was the amount if we're going to craft up if we're going to craft up rank 1, we'll do the capes because the cape seems to be the cheapest. If we're going to craft, let's just check in terms of lightless silk, is the cape the cheapest? Yes, the cape is the cheapest, so we'll do the capes. How does the cape scale? Hey up, what's going on here? Nice, some more cloth. Much appreciative. All the appreciates. Thank you, thank you. Look, where's the on my? Let's take a look at the cape, for example. Grimveiled cape from 3 to 11. So this is going to be the rank 2. Rank 2 is going to require us 30 cloth per, 30 lightless silk per, which is actually 60. Damn. I speak 2 languages, English and bad English, predominantly the latter. Ironically, you use a sophisticated term like predominantly the latter to emphasize how bad your English is. I see the irony in that. You'd be impaled by a spike if you told that un momento is Italian to a Spanish person. This is why, yeah, probably. This is why I speak English in a country that primarily accepts English as another language. It's fine. Language is not my strong point. Never has been, never will. Never has been, never will. But we've got bag loads of cloth now. We're good for cloth. I might only have to farm some enchanted cloth, which is not impossible. I can always do that if needs be. I think I've worked it out. I need 570 silk though, where I'm currently sat at 500. 500 and 541. Oh, I'm so close, you know. That's remarkably close. I just hope you spell mum right. Yes, with a U. Yes, absolutely. Hey man, what's the play at the beginning of Shadowlands? Buying Death Blossom for most likely high prices, or wait or two for them to stabilise? Depends how desperately you believe that you need them. Ironically, Death Blossom isn't going to be the herb that everybody is going to want. The herb that everybody's going to want is Nightshade. People are going to want Death Blossom to start leveling stuff up and to start crafting potions and flasks and that sort of stuff. But the primary herb that's going to be super valuable in the first at the beginning of Shadowlands is going to be Nightshade, because because scribes are going to want it to mill to make Dark Moon cards. But equally, that does probably mean in the first few days, Death Blossom is going to hit the market high, crash because nobody buys it in the first few days, whilst everybody levels up their Herbalism and Miner whilst they level. And then when we start to get towards the beginning of the raid, that's when Death Blossom will really spike. Basically like Anchorweed and BFA. Exactly. Right, now I need to send these enchanted lightless silk. I need to make these enchanted lightless silks. That's basically what I'm saying. I need to be able to create, what was it, like a metric ton of them. Enough for 15 crafts. I also should probably go and unlock the ability to even make these. That would be somewhat sensible, wouldn't it? Because you may have noticed these are still in my unlearned category. So we need to do the Torghast introductory stuff if I haven't already. I've not even picked a covenant on this dude. Okay, this is going to take 10-20 minutes. Where's the... Is it over this way? Well, I tell you what, once again, all of my plans for the stream have gone completely out the window. My plan for the stream today was to do some skinning and to re-establish where the best skinning spots are. But yeah, just like yesterday with the whole multi-boxing thing, that plan of action has gone completely out the window.
Find your purity.
You're a special one, aren't you?
Now, I just need the introduction request to Torghast so that I can go speak to the rune carver and get my patterns. Which professions are best for a main? Inscription is out there for sure. Can't really find my second one. It's really difficult. It's really difficult to say. Because I mean, there's just because everything's bind on equip, everything is so much more just widely available. Do you still think enchanting will be meh? Thinking about dropping it on my main and grabbing herbalism whilst leveling. I have alchemy and a scribe too. So enchanting is not a main profession, not a main character profession anymore. At least until they make some additional. Don't go dropping anything yet though. Don't go making any drastic changes, because as we've seen today, they've done an entire balance sweep on professions. I'm still hoping for them to change the way that we can turn dust into shards and shards into crystals, and then reversing the process. If that doesn't change, enchanting is just meh. But if they prevent us from being able to create crystals, there is still some hope for the profession.
What might your purpose be? With her voice.
Bolvar, I want to talk to you. Then, what about the Mecha Mogul Mark II? What do you think will happen to the price? My concern is people have spent the last few months farming them out. So I imagine, at least short term, there's still going to be a lot of them about. But for the fact that it requires you to have 2 professions, it requires you to go and run dungeons and all this sort of stuff, long term, the Mecha Mogul is still going to retain some pretty solid value in my eyes. I just don't know exactly. It's going to fall. It's a crafted mount from a profession. It's going to fall into the same category as your Sky Golem, realistically. The only downside is that a Sky Golem has pretty strong appeal because of its herb and gathering benefits. There's the likelihood that it will still see some sales on the Mecha Mogul, but probably not in huge quantities. I can see why, though, with the lack of gear drops, shards will be much harder to get in the first few months. No, that's the problem. That when you can create all 3 of the enchanting materials, you might as well only have 1 material, because it's going to fall back to the most commonly available material, which will always be the dust, because you can just craft green items or disenchant green items to get dust. And then you take that big stack of dust and you turn it into shards and crystals. One of the materials for enchanting needs to become rare. Until they do that, it only needs one of the materials to be rare. It could be a shard, it could be dust, it could be whatever, however they want to do it. One of the materials needs to stay rare, or the profession will just crumble in on itself. Yes, there's going to be a lack of gear, which yes will mean there'll be a lack of crystals. Yes, that will help the economy maintain a high value on the enchants. But my solution to that is give alchemy a daily cooldown to craft the crystals.
I knew you would return. Your
Simple, job done.
in the name of the Primus, look dark.
Have I stockpiled goblin gliders? I've genuinely not stockpiled anything. For every 20 hours I play on the beta right now, I'm maybe spending half an hour in live. I've really not focused on live in any way, shape or form for a long time, because I've put all of my effort into the beta. So I'm in a weird position where I don't actually have as much gold as I would like to have going into Shadowlands. I don't have my Brutasaur, and I haven't stockpiled a lot of stuff. In fact, I've not stockpiled anything. I've literally not played live for a good period of time by this point. So
Step forward, Mortal, and raise your rune blade.
I'm on the mark. Give me the button. There's the button. Goblin gliders and beef tartare will sell well on Shadowlands drop day. Oh yeah, I mean they're anything that is going to aid people's leveling is yes for sure, definitely. Can't disagree. What is this lack of gear exactly? Is it just across the board? Less from dungeons, dailies, weekly boxes? Blizzard just openly said that they are doing their best to make the gear that drops feel more meaningful, rather than it being sort of like Diablo 3-esque, where you just get loot flying at you from all angles, and then you have a bag full of loot and you have to decide which item is good enough for you. They're trying to cut down the amount of loot drops that people can get. Or that's how they've communicated it anyway. I bought 1,800 gliders for 3 gold a piece. They're now at 10 gold a piece. Hey, sounding good. How much is not enough gold? I think I'm just under 2 million gold right now on live. As I purged it all on tokens a few months ago. Mostly to nerf Mythic Plus, as you now only get 2 items from completing in time. Yeah, it was 2 items instead of 3, if I remember rightly. Skip ahead. I know all of this. I'm not here for any reason.
How goes the fight? Blood and thunder. I did not abandon Margrave Akarak. I was sent on a mission before our house fell, just as you.
How much of this do I need to do before I can go back to... Oh, I've not set up keybinds or anything on this character. Oh, snap.
The Margrave entrusted
So, Barb Shot is 3. That Cobra Shot is 1. Kill Command is this button. That's there. That goes there. Fleshcraft is Shift 5. Tar Trap is that one. No, it's not. That one was right. Feign Death is that. Interrupt is E. Flare can go up here. This can go out of the way for the moment. Disengage is mouse wheel down, which is this one, I think. That's a cooldown. That's Shift 4. Tar Trap, Flare, Ice Trap there. Intimidation is 2.
I don't have a target.
Oh no, hang on. Disengage is Shift mouse down. There we go. The Shift mouse up. No, mouse up is Cheetah. Shift mouse up is Misdirect. There we go. Kill Bestial Wrath is Shift 3.
I need to target something first.
Is like 800,000 gold enough to level up alchemy, inscription, leatherworking, and enchanting? You can probably, you might just, you'll be able to level them up, but you won't be able to do much with them. 800k gold will, especially if you plan to do something like Dark Moon cards, you'll spend 800k gold in a day on inscription. Is that seriously the entire hunter kit? Most of it, yeah. Ironically, the new things we got as a hunter, we don't use. At least as BM, we don't use them. Hunter's Mark, we don't really use. It's just on the bars because there's nothing else for me to put in Shift 1. Arcane Shot, we don't use because we have Cobra Shot instead. And the other stuff is like, take control of your beast and see through his eyes for a minute. Yeah, sure, whatever. The rest of it's a bit meh. We got Trank Shot back, which is nice actually. I might put, long term, I might put Trank Shot on Shift 1. Pet Utility, Pet Heal. Which one's Pet Heal? Where's Pet Heal gone? Revive, Feed, Dismiss. Ah, where's Pet Heal gone? Oh, does it not show it because... Feed Pet, there we go. Feed Pet is Q, that's 2. Concussive Shot is Shift E. Oh, where's Mend Pet gone? Why have I lost Mend Pet all of a sudden? Kill Shot's decent. Yes, I'll give you that. Kill Shot. Having Kill Shot back is definitely advantageous in my eyes. Where's my Q gone? Where's my Heal Pet gone? Hello? Why have I not got Heal Pet? Beast Law, Dismiss Pet, Feed Pet, Revive Pet. Well, Revive Pet does the same job. Is it not going to give me hit? Okay, it didn't give me Heal Pet because I didn't have a pet out. God damn. Revive Pet turns into Pet Heal. Yeah. Sure. Maybe Talents, yes. Animal Companion, Chimera Shot, Trailblazer, Murder of Crows, probably Born to be Wild, Stomp and Aspect. That'll do. There we go. We're kitted out, I think. There or thereabouts. I'll probably find I've done something wrong in a minute. Okay. Oh no, hang on. Shift mouse wheel up is... There we go. Now things are back in place. Right. Let's quickly bash through this. It's ironic that I'm doing all of this just to be able to go and get my base legendary items.
This is quite exciting.
Yep, sure, excellent. Give me those. Thanks. Select my dude. Yep, great. Hang on, why is it not? You haven't given me the things. Oh, okay, I had to activate it. Now you give me the. Sure. Yeah, supply the conduits. Go, go, go. Oh, these are not epic anymore. The conduits are now rare rather than epic. Huh. Subtle changes. Subtle changes. Oh, now I need to actually apply the conduit, of course. We want to go potency up here. That one's like... Is this changed? Death Chakram generates additional 2 focus and its damage is increased by 6%. Yeah, this has changed. They've changed everything again. Sure. So much for my planning on doing some Torghast runs. I apologise that every bit of our schedule completely went out the window when they decided to rebalance the legendary items. Oops, no, now we've fallen off a cliff.
We have agreed to parley, despite your house's treason.
Only the straw.
Right, can I go back to report to Bolvar in Oribos? That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Now we can half back. Now we can half back. Now we can speak to Bolvar. Then we go to we get the Torghast introduction request done. Then we can speak to the Rune Carver. Then we can get our base legendary items. I could barely fit all my shaman stuff on the bars, and I use the 2 right bars as well. Oh dear. No, I mean everybody knows that the Hunter spell set is it gets memed on for the fact that it's a 2-button spec. Yeah, there's no countering that argument, unfortunately. Ali's the same, but Shaman is really bad. Got 1.5 mil and are probably going to go into Shadowlands with 1.8 to 2 million, but not willing to give everything away. You're not necessarily giving everything away though. The likelihood is if you, I will probably spend maybe 500k a day on materials. That's what I'll probably budget myself. 500k a day to buy materials. And I would hope to then be making 1 to 1.2 million a day for the first week is my plan. That's an average. Find a way into Torghast. Cool, let's go. So it's one of those that if you yes, you probably need a lot of gold to invest it quickly to get those professions up and running and get things rocking and rolling. But realistically, if you just loot your mailbox every once in a while, it'll be fine. Are you going to be focusing on Dark Moon cards or a range of stuff? I'm going to be focusing on as much of a range of stuff as I can within feasible limits. If I was to only focus on one profession, there's a likelihood that all I will do is I will just be part of the cause for maintaining a stupidly high price on the materials. If I buy the materials when I see them at a price that I'm happy to pay for them, and then just use those materials in whichever profession I can, I'll just spread everything out. I'll still spend hundreds of thousands of gold every day on materials, but very quickly I'll have a whole bunch of professions that will be churning in that gold to make it back. That's the plan. I'm not necessarily focusing on any one profession.
Once I told you that your friends were being held inside, I knew it was only a matter of time before you...
Ah, enter Torghast and search for Bane.
Because I was able
It's now going to give you some gear.
request,
Sure.
just so
Interestingly, actually, did you see that the gear that it gives you as a neck piece? This is Blizzard's way of saying that by the time you ding level 60, for the love of God, get rid of your Azerite neck.
foolhardiness.
Considering this is one of the very first quests you get at level 60. So if you haven't swapped out your Azerite neck by this point, now's the time to do it.
You are now obligated to repay.
What does someone spend that much gold on when you have a double digit in millions, lol, other than a Brutosaur? Well, plenty of stuff really. I mean, there was literally everything you could spend that amount of gold on. That's why the gold cap is 10 million gold, because you know full well there'll be places to spend it. Only today did we get BOE epics becoming a thing. So whatever they want. Yeah, that's literally a good way to phrase it. When you have that much gold, what do you spend it on? Whatever you want. Oh, am I going to actually have to do this Torghast run? I am going to have to do this Torghast run, aren't I? Oh, all of this just to unlock the base legendary items. Right, well, we'll just go meme spec damage then. Kill command 30. Right, I may try and focus a little bit on this. Because one thing I didn't do was give myself better gear, which was probably a mistake. I think this dude is still in base gear, yes. Where's my pet gone? Come on, pet, keep up. Got more rats to slay. No, pet, this way, you fucking moron. I don't really know. I'm the worst hunter in the game. I literally play BM and BM only. I'm not into this changing specs just because it's 2% better DPS business. I play BM Hunter because I played BM Hunter for years and I know what I'm doing with the BM Hunter and I enjoy it, and until I no longer enjoy it, then I've got no reason to change. Increasing the damage of your next melee strike. I don't do melee. Bestial Wrath by 20 then. Leaning Chang, thank you, thank you. Doesn't really look like it. Doesn't really look like what? I'd go BM for the pet tank. Yeah, it's going to be helpful. Oh, I got stunned. Ah, those stupid portal things. Is there any legendary powers over there? No. What about this stack of stuff? I remember in WoD, people would spend like 200k on the BOE trinkets. Now people spend 2 millions on a bracer. Yeah, I'm very concerned with just how much gold that people are going to leave BFA with. Now, the public's opinion of how much gold people have, I think, is very unrealistic, because everybody sees that everybody's fighting to try and even make a token right now. But realistically, there's people that have got millions and millions and millions of gold scurried away, ready for Shadowlands. Oh dear, that hurt, didn't it? So it's going to be interesting to see. Every time we have a new expansion, it surprises me just how much gold people actually have. Do you have to be max skill in a profession when I talk to the rune carver to get the... yes, you do. could do with some leech. I could really do with some leech. I could also do my pet tanking. That would make life much easier. Right, hopefully we can quickly complete this, and then we'll be able to get to the Rune Carver, and he should give us the quest. I'm a failed Brutosaur farmer, got 3.6 million ready to go. I fall into that category as well now. I had an excuse why I didn't have my Brutosaur. My excuse being that I bought 8 Shadowlands accounts with tokens to be able to multi-box. Yeah, but not anymore. There is one side of failing the Brutosaur. Yeah, that you're going to go into Shadowlands with a lot of gold. A lot of my guild have capped BattleNet balance from gold, but hardly anyone in game. I don't seriously make gold either, just from being a gold maker in the past. Well, this is it. If you're in a somewhat active guild, it's very easy for people to do, because you can just sell guild runs for gear and for mounts and for anything else that people want, achievements. There is no people bashed on multi-boxing because it was like 8 characters running around doing something organised. This is a hot take, I'm aware, but an organised guild is even more advantageous. Movement speed, no, I just want gear. Give me gear. What do we got here? Concussive shot, boring. Disengage, boring. Oh my god, they're all boring. Give me one more of these then. Feign Death, cooldown, 75 Phantasma. Wow, I'm really getting stiffed on anima powers in this one. What prices will Dark Moon decks have at the beginning, hypothetically? I wouldn't be surprised to see them go for 250 to 400k. With the nerf to multi-boxing, it could even be more. That's first week numbers. Obviously it'll settle down after that, but first week numbers quite possibly. I'm quite sure if you follow a few prolific goal makers on Twitter, you'll see some tweets going out the first week of 500k sales on Dark Moon cards. Or on the trinkets at least. Oh, I didn't mean to get hit by that. Can my pet do some pet things, please? Oi, pet, do pet things, thank you. I really don't believe the percentage of people with that much gold got it without third party. That's a lot of tokens and not enough people are smart enough to farm it. It's a numbers game though. If you've got on a server, if there's 10,000 people on your server, 90% of the people on that server are likely to have less than 1 million gold. But you add all of that accumulated gold up, and all of a sudden the actual, like the amount of money that's kicking about is crazy. Why am I still dying to something? It's you. I'm going to die here actually if I'm not careful. I'm definitely over pulling. You need to stop attacking me. There we go. Regardless of how they get it, they pay for carry and basically do as much damage to the economy as bots. Ooh, well that's a hot take. I'm not sure I agree on that one, but... There's nothing wrong with paying for carries with gold, because you're literally just transferring gold from one player to another. It's a plus minus, it's a balance. Not that I have a vendetta against raw gold farmers. It's a legitimate way of making gold. But when you think that there are probably thousands of people that try to make gold through raw gold farms, the amount of actual gold that is generated, if every one of those people is making 7 to 10,000 gold an hour, and there's literally thousands of people on a single realm doing it, like simple maths tells you that that is a metric butt ton of gold. I'm really not paying attention now, am I? This is not good. I definitely need to not fail this. Let me focus for 2 minutes and get this done. I want to get these base legendaries. I want to get these things crafted. Swingy axe. Thank you. Oh sure, we'll pick you up because why not?
I welcome you, as it must be.
Let's not get hit by these things because they stun you. Don't know what that unlocked, but sure. Is it hard to get the 1200 weekly ash? It's looking like the average player is going to struggle to get all 1200 in the first week or so, yeah. But that is entirely by design. There's a new testing. Blizzard basically want people to do a lot of testing in Torghast at the moment because they're trying to balance the damage that it does based on the amount of gear that people are likely to have. Oh, 10% agility bonus. That's pretty beefy, we'll take that. But the fact that you can run Torghast as a group means that organised groups will definitely be able to achieve it. But Blizzard are trying to balance it to make sure that it's not too easy for people to do, and equally at the same time not impossible for people to do solo if they want to. I mean, I made gold carrying in Mythic Plus, I get it, but when you think about all the cutting edge buyers or even AOTC enables the top players to basically spend whatever BOE sellers asks for, well, it's just smart economy. You do not just need to get to layer 6 to do it in 2 weeks, and that gives you a good chunk. Yeah, if you get to layer 6, you're pretty golden. If you get layer 6 on both wings in the first 2 weeks, you'll be able to get your legendary in week 2, which is I think where Blizzard wants it to balance out to be. They've just got to make sure they don't make it too difficult for the average player to do that. But then again, they want level 7 and level 8 to hit like an absolute steam truck, so this is why they're doing some testing, I think. When you critically strike, something will do something else. That will do it. Yeah, we'll take that one. It would have been quicker to level another tailor on another character than it would be to do this. Didn't think of that. It probably doesn't help this guy's got no gear. Apologise if I'm making people go dizzy. One Dark Moon deck will sell for 250 to 400k, but how much will it cost to make? Probably 200k. Dark Moon decks are one of those funny things though. You're likely, somebody did the maths a long time ago, but you're likely going to have to craft something along the lines of between 50 and 60 cards realistically before you'll even be able to put together your first deck, which obviously makes your first deck super expensive, and that's why the very first few on a server are ludicrously expensive. But eventually it balances out so that for every 8 cards that you craft you get to make a deck, which is why the price can come down. This thing's got a power in it. I'll take it. That one. This is why there's always a really steep drop in price of the Dark Moon cards after the first week, because more and more people then start to consistently be able to create decks using all the cards that they've gathered. And exactly, that's why people then look at look at actually trading the cards between each other so that they can complete decks quicker and at a more efficient pace. I made probably somewhere between 4 to 6 million gold, I'd say, at the beginning of BFA using Dark Moon decks, but the barrier for entry was way higher and I really heavily focused on it. I was crafting Expulsum like nobody's business, as I very quickly worked out how to do it at a cost-effective point. The issue is there's no barrier to entry with Dark Moon cards this time, so the likelihood is that there'll be more competition, and where there's more competition, it means that the price will just get slashed quicker. But on the flip side, there's going to be a potential scarcity on materials because of this multi-boxing thing. Either there'll be a scarcity or there'll be a variance in price. It's super difficult to say for definite. It's all speculative. People go in on the cards. Yeah. The interesting thing is you don't even need to be a scribe to make lots of gold off Dark Moon decks. You just need to be smart about buying the individual cards. If you buy the individual cards when they're cheap, or you corner a market on a single card, it's good times. What floor are we on? We're on floor 5. This is the last one then. Oh shit! Okay. Damn, I've only got 1 death left. This is I really need to pay more attention to what I'm doing. There could be more demand this time. It's really difficult to tell. I need to remember that those axes are a thing, that they can easily kill me. From what I've seen, the cards are not as strong as the BFA ones. It's just item level alone, I think, is going to have a big play on them. I mean, if you're able to literally go to the auction house and buy an item level 200 trinket, like it doesn't matter what stats are on it. It doesn't matter what it does. Like you got to consider, like, most of the player base lives in the pug world. And in the pug world, item level is everything. Like, you get chosen based on the difference of having 1 item level is sometimes the difference between getting accepted for a raid spot or not getting accepted to a raid spot. That is the majority of your market. And remember, those casual people are just as wealthy as those mythic raiders. They can buy a 200 item level stat stick off the auction house, regardless what it does. It's big for them. It's big, real big. 50k for 1% damage for week 1. Well, it's all subjective. But yes, the argument stands that kill command by 30 more so. Yes. Critical damage and healing by 6. We don't hit for crit. Do we crit very often right now? No, only 16%. Not worth it. Yeah, the majority of the market is the pug world, and in the pug world, item level is king. 200 item level trinket. If it costs you 50k, 100k, 200k, people will still buy them. Your attacks have a chance to curse your target, doing shadow damage. Sure, we'll take that one. Death Chakram cooldown, sure. Let's roll. I guess I might be overthinking it then. I don't think good players will buy them like that. Yeah, it's an economy at scale. You've got to remember just how many people there are on each and every server. High population servers can easily have 20,000 players on them right now. Would you like to sell 20,000 Darkmoon trinkets? I would. What if the trinkets are bad and only 10,000 of those people want a trinket because the trinket's bad? Well, that's still 10,000 potential sales. Yeah. If we were talking, if there was only 100 people on every server, the conversation would be very different. But there's not. There's often tens of thousands of potential customers. This is why Walmart exists. Do Walmart sell the best products in the world? No. Most of the time, the stuff they sell is trash. But do people buy it? Yes. On bonk, because there's millions and millions of people. Right, now we should be able to speak to the Rune Carver. Now we've rescued Bane, we should get sent to the Rune Carver in a minute. It's kind of annoying I have to do this just to kind of get in here. Oh, now there's the question mark. Oh no, we have to platform talk. Right, okay. So we now have to go back to Oribos, hand in Bane, and then we can go and get our base legendary items and hopefully do a bit of crafting.
My new partner. Let us see how long you last.
Now the good ones can spend crazy amounts for small upgrade. They'll just understand it won't last them long. Yeah, true. Playing the law of averages, if you make 100 and sell 50, that's still 50 sold. Relist and go again. Yep. Yep.
What a remarkable place.
I wouldn't main inscription just on the basis of the contracts, if I'm honest. Yes, they'll be nice to have. Yes, you'll probably make a reasonable amount of gold off them, but I wouldn't main it just because of that. We also get it's now dishing out gear. Everybody calm down, relax 1 second. I've just stumbled across a big 200 soul ash. That's a quest reward. This pushes us into week 1 legendary. Assuming that you can still 200 soul ash. What's the quest called? Explore Torghast. So if you get 200 If you get 200... Hang on, what am I doing? I'm live streaming, but more importantly, let's just press the print screen button. This potentially means week 1 legendaries. I've got to take a piss. Back in 2 minutes. Press the like button. You know the score. We are back. We are back. We've unmuted the microphone because we're a professional streamer. Oh, boom, what's going on? Sure, lots of things. I was thinking about to main leatherworking since I'm a rogue, self-made Legos. Always sensible. Slick hoodie, by the way. Thanks, appreciate it. Vans represent. Give me a sponsorship. Name of the video: Week 1 Legendaries. Well, we'll have to see. We'll complete this, or at least I'll do my best to complete this later, because if this is on top of the 1200 you can get from doing all of the layers, then yes, it means week 1 legendaries are a possibility. If this counts towards the 1200 cap in some way, though, we'll have to see. It's only an artificial cap, though. When you look at Soul Ash, when you look at Soul Ash, I think you can have... Oh, I don't even have any currencies, so I don't even have a currency tab. Great. Yeah, it's an 8k cap you're allowed to hold. Obviously, acquisition is somewhat limited, but are we now able to speak to the rune carver? This is what I'm trying to do. What might be worthwhile? Do I want to spend a few minutes and just quickly get some gear on this dude? In case we have to run another Torghast. I have a sneaky feeling we need to complete this. And I'd rather just... 207 honor, sure. It makes more sense for me to have some good gear while I do it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we don't need the actual profession to wear the Legos. You just get them made for you. Yeah. There's none of it is it's all bind on equip. If you look at these are unique equipped head cloth. There's no obviously you've got to be level 60. There's no requirement to actually be a tailor to wear them or anything. No, not at all.
For you, I offer only the finest. All goods and services for sale.
Ah, I've just realised. You know what's really dumb is I can buy some better gear for this dude, but I can't even upgrade it properly.
It's negotiable.
Ah, sure. Because I haven't done the quests at the having to do all of this like basic mandatory stuff every time we create a new character on the beta just to test something. It's like, Blizzard, do you want me to test this game for you, or do you want me to, like, you know? But at least we accidentally find things, I guess. I guess there's a silver lining.
Everything has value.
Because we've accidentally stumbled across the fact that rank 1 legendaries might be a week 1 legendary might be a thing, so I guess there's a bonus to doing it multiple times. Plus it means when it comes to doing it on live, I'll know exactly what I'm doing because I've done it 20 times. That one, this one, throw on a weapon. Is that everything now? Probably.
All goods and services for sale.
Can only upgrade these, I think, to like rank 3 right now. But any item level upgrades is going to be better. I can't remember who quoted it yesterday, but this is the point where I forget to blink. Because I'm trying to be Shroud level pro clicker. Right, that'll do for now. We can upgrade it again in a bit. One question about legendaries. Are they completely different to the Legion ones? I mean, aren't they already printed, or players decide what to put them on and if they want to sell them? So much to unpack. One question about that was like 3 questions, but sure. Are they completely different to the Legion ones? Well, yes. I mean, aren't they already printed, or players decide what to put on them? You have a base item, and then you take that base item and you apply what they call a legendary memory. These memories are sourced from various different locations around the world. You take a base legendary item that is crafted through the professions. I meant to be going to the more, aren't I? You take the base legendary item, you slap on a memory, and then then you get like a regular legendary, as we know. Button macro to upgrade those. Copy. Thank you. So you need 1050 Ash in week 1. That's a 6 and a 7 difficulty, I think. But pretty much only groups will be clearing Torghast first week. Not many solo will do it. Maybe, we'll have to see. We've already sort of speculated that tanks have a big advantage in Torghast.
I trust you and not follow.
Can I now...
Rule 4. Maintain.
So legendaries are available only through professions, no matter if self-crafted or bought off the auction house. Yes. The base items needed to create the final legendary, yes, are crafted by professions.
position has risen. I would be most generous where his existence proceeds.
Oh, let me in here for the love of God. Oh, I really think I need. How? Jesus, I don't know what the requirement is to get that. Probably to do this next. Speak with Venari. Prison of the Forgotten. Didn't I just speak to Venari? He didn't tell me anything. Come on, Venari, tell me something then. I need to get to the rune carver.
I have limitless time.
Oh, is that what I was meant to do?
Do not. Trust not what you see in the
Find a dominant lock within Torghast antechamber. Ah, okay, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. There we go. Now we get access to the rune carver. Have I maxed out tailoring? I have. Yes, we're 100 of 100. Good. Good, 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 good. Good. Hello, rune carver. Give me Legos. Find a stolen memory. Yep, sure. Excellent. Where is it? You can retrieve my... Okay, I can get these from Oribos. Send me back to Oribos. So interestingly, you're going to, even crafters are going to have to at least find a legendary power. Or is this rune card? Sure. Aha, okay. So yeah, even crafters are going to have to find at least one legendary memory before they can even craft base items. That's an interesting twist of fate. Now we get the Ashes of the Tower. No, it's going to be Vessels of Thread. Vessels of Thread is the one that's going to give us the ability to go and get the Grim Veiled Armor recipes. Bring a memory back to Stitch. There we go. And the Vessels of Metal will allow us to do the same because this dude's also a blacksmith, so we might as well just, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone. The Ashes of the Tower is now to collect 1200 soul ash in Torghast. That will allow us to craft our first legendary. But interestingly, we've got the Explore Torghast, which is likely to give us 200 soul ash to begin with. So, now we can go back to Oribos. Now we can talk to our profession trainer, and he should. Here we go. Look. We can get the legendary items for our blacksmith. So you see, now we can learn these. 25 gold apiece. Why not? Thank you very much. And we can also get the tailoring ones. Boom. And of course, tailors have 9 of them because they also get to make the cloak, which is usable by everybody. Now, Grim Veiled Cape. This is what we're going to be crafting. We've 5 experience, 15 crafts. We need some boreal shards. We need some enchanted lightless silk. So we need to send our lightless silk over to our enchanter, along with some dust. Who is our enchanter on this server? I cannot remember. I should write this shit down, you know. I really should. I really hope after doing all of this they don't do another character wipe before we lose the beta. Who's going to be my enchanter? I need to check who it is first. Let me just write this down because I can never remember which of my characters has got what profession. Just what does he have? This dude is alchemy and scribe. Sure. Another is, what is he? You'd think I'd remember this sort of stuff, but it might have been more sensible for me to not make like all of them be hunters and all of them wear the same gear. But you know. Aha, here we go, enchanter. Enchanting and JC. Right, so I need to send all of my lightless silk to this dude. I also need to make sure I get a bunch of dust. I've got boatloads of dust, we're fine. If it's like Legion of BFA, you get a trinket that's basically on par with the best from raids, especially if you're healing. For alchemy, let alone the ease of flask / potion production, which equals time and gold, and your flasks last longer, which equals more gold. True. Where did I get all of these materials? The community. The community has assisted greatly in this cause. So who am I sending these to? I'm sending these to another. And I'm sending all of this over. And this dude is Taylor and Blacksmith. Did you farm it all up? Combination of farming, a combination of Queen's Conservatory abuse, and a combination of the community coming up trumps. Oh, hang on, trumps are maybe not a good word to use today. The community contributing their utmost. Right, let's turn all of those into... where have they gone? Enchanted lightless silk, there we go. Go. Hang on, how is that only 270? We've got over 500... Oh, right, yeah, of course. No, that's fine. Right. World of Warcraft is about to begin. They could really do with making the tooltip for the enchanted lightless silk more different than what it is. I'm sure on the stream you probably can't even tell any difference between these two icons. Do I raid? Occasionally, not at any level of competitiveness. Are they different? Ever so slightly. The enchanted lightless silk has 2 little green dots on it, whereas the lightless silk does not have little green dots on it. It's literally, I mean, it's, at first glance, there's absolutely no difference. So we needed 19 per craft, and we needed to do, what was it, 19 per craft and 15 crafts. So what's 19 times 15? 285. How many did it say we could make? 270 or something? Oh shit, the bed. We are still still going to be short from hitting rank 2. Guys, this is a final call out. If any of you have access to beta and you're on the Torghast realm, whether you be Horde or Alliance, I will figure it out, but I would love to take your lightless silk off your hands. Blizzard being the king of copy paste. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so true. Oh, so true. Let me do, whilst this is crafting away in the background, I'm going to do a little bit more research on this to see if we can maybe find out just how many skill points we need for leveling up. Oh, there's some secondary skill stuff we didn't even spot. Oh, damn. If I got a penny for every mount reskin, well, yeah, telling me about it. So, cooking has changed. What's it changed? Reagents decreased, decreased, decreased. The milk and the flour are vendor reagents, so nobody cares. But less meat to make the meat, sure. Oh, interesting. Biscuits and caviar, instead of needing 5 fish, goes down to only 1. These are some big nerfs to cooking. Unless, of course, they have reduced the vendor materials to then only smash up the price of them, but who knows? But from only 5 fish down to 1, that's huge. I've been saying for a while that cooking required way too much fish. Ribs gone down from 4 to 3. Doesn't require fish at all. Ah, see? Maybe somebody at Blizzard's listening. Vendor material adjustment, vendor material. Amberjack, iridescent amberjack decreased from 5 down to only 3. Bonefish reduced from 5 to 3. And then vendor material. Yeah, there seems to be a reasonable amount. Changed name from crawler ravioli with apple sauce to iridescent ravioli with apple sauce. Oh, okay. Sure. So it no longer uses piranha fish. No longer uses the creepy crawler meat, and instead... Ah, okay. So they're... okay. This does mean that cooking is going to have quite significant changes when it comes to leveling it up as well. It looks like they're trying to make... Because previously, everything used some fish and some meat. Whereas it now seems to be that they're trying to change them. So some of them use lots of fish, but no meat. And some of them use lots of meat, but no fish. To take away the requirement to have both of them. This looks pretty good. This is definitely an advantage for cooking. Yeah, that seems to be the same throughout all of this. Where's the feasts, though? That's what we really care about. Ah, no. Oh, okay. Surprisingly palatable feast. No longer uses the biscuits and caviar. Interesting. No longer uses pickle meat smoothie. Instead, it uses even more vendor materials. Oh, come on, Blizzard. You've just made it... You had something good there that you had to make You had to make a couple of different types of food to then make the feast. Now it's just vendor materials, fish, meat, and more vendor materials. Ah, that's boring, Blizzard. Boring. Sure. But anyway, it's only cooking. Most people don't care. Okay, right. What I need to now try and somehow work out is... just interestingly, I'm going to look at these uncategorized spells. Simply because these occasionally do give sneaky... Yeah, see? The armor kit, for example, increases the stamina of an item worn on legs or feet down from 24 to 4 and down from 48 to 9. They were just way out of balance anyway. Bomb bowlers do less damage now. The other meals going into the feasts was a good idea. Yeah, exactly. It you know, it kind of creates like some use for some of the other stuff. Is there anything else? Codex of the Clear Mind cannot affect targets above 50. We've spotted that one. These have all these big items have been pulled out. Can't at quick glance see any huge additional changes that are hidden in this. There might be something that slips through the net, but realistically, I think we've caught everything. Now we're just getting into actual abilities. Yeah, I don't see anything making too significant of a change. There's our Tome of the Quiet Mind change. Caps out at 59 now. Armor kit is killed by only 4 stamina. Well, no, not really. It just means it just takes... I mean, at 48 stamina, it was doubling people's health pool. That's not what an armor patch is meant to do. It's meant to give you slightly better survivability. It's not meant to double your health pool. That was always going to get changed. Right, that's fine. We're happy with that. What I wanted to do is actually look at, say, tailoring, and go, where's the cloak cape? This. Can I look at the item now? Has it updated the tooltip here? Shrouded cloth 53. No, it hasn't. See also. So the materials have changed on Wowhead's thing from 34 and 19, 83 and 49, and 131 and 79. Oh, damn. Oh my god. Oh my days. Look how expensive they get. This is just the cape. And the cape is this is the... Oh my days, boys and girls. This is the cheapest item as well. So a rank 1 goes from using 34 cloth and 19 enchanted lightless, and we have already established that we're going to need to craft 15 of these. When we then get the rank 2 steps it up to needing 83 and 49 for each one. The question is how many of these do we need to make to get to a rank 3? And why is rank 4 not showing on here? Oh no, that is rank 3. What we're looking at is rank 2. Okay. Let's select then this one. And then go see also. So yeah, a rank 2 steps it up to 50 and then 30. Yeah, the question is going to be is how many of these are we going to need to craft to get to rank 3? And then how many rank 3s are we going to have to make to get to rank 4? Damn. This is going to be very interesting. What's that third item there to the right of the cloth? This one's an arboreal shard. Oops, sorry, I've just punched the microphone. It's an arboreal shard. These are bought from a vendor. They've recently been reduced in price to 125 gold off a vendor. Blizzard's way to get some gold out of the game. Oh, we finished crafting. Have we? There we go, 270. Isn't that exactly how many we needed? I don't know, I can't remember. Let's send them over. Who's my tailor again? They are. Have 270 enchanted lightless silks. Go. Right, does that now mean if we go and buy ourselves some arboreal shards, which is easier said than done when this character's got no gold, how many arboreal shards do we need? A bunch of them. Oh my god, you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to load up live, boys and girls. Can you believe it? 1 second. 1 second. I'm still here, don't run away. This one. I need a bunch of gold from live. So I'll just go to the guild bank, take 1 million gold out the guild bank, transfer the character across, then send the gold to the dude to buy all the arboreal shards needed. Yeah, of course, if you play a goblin, you do get them cheaper. They are subject still to vendor discount, which is always nice. Can you import a character, send money, delete and repeat? Probably. Probably. Can you make a guild with all your alts just for the guild bank and more storage? Yes. Even on the beta, I'm heavily considering doing just that. Still sitting on my Elementium. Yeah, I probably am, yeah. Dear Lord, that character list. You know it. What's going on? Oh, sure. Add-ons, all of them disable and go away. Now let's send some gold over. Although it's not that guy that needs it, is it? It's that guy that needs it. Have 1 million gold. Dear Lord, that character list. I've never actually bothered to make a guild on the beta for all of my characters, but in hindsight, it would have made things a lot simpler. Oh my god, the game's broken because all the things is, or my appearance collection's gone mental. Relax, game. Relax. Why have I just gained about a bazillion appearances? Ah, let's wait for the game to unbreak itself. Come on, game, hurry up, do your thing. Because I transferred a character over, it's now transferred all of the achievements for that character as well. Do you think Azeroth Autopilot will be viable for day one fast leveling? Yeah, absolutely. The thing to remember with Azeroth Autopilot though is if you don't follow something on its list, it breaks very quickly. And remember that everybody, well, there'll be a lot of people that will be using Azeroth Autopilot to level quickly, which means there's going to be even more emphasis on certain quests and certain mobs, and bottlenecks will turn up just because everybody that's using this one leveling guide will all try and do the same thing and won't want to diversify off to go and do something else. So, I mean, I'm not going to bother using a leveling guide, but I mean, I've leveled a few times, so I've got a slight advantage. But it will definitely at least be helpful in somewhat, but don't treat it like a gospel leveling guide. Speaking of leveling add-ons, did anybody have experience with Zygor guides day one of the expansion? I've used Zygor guides a lot. I've not necessarily used it day one, but I would be highly surprised if they don't have an up-to-date version day one. So Blizzard be like, who the hell we give beta to though? The man lag in our server. Yeah, all the appearances, that's the problem. Oh look, 1 million gold. We're rich. Let's go buy a load of arboreal shards then. What's that, Stream Elements? Follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/Manthieus. That's a really good idea. That's a cracking idea. Who is this Stream Elements guy? I should mod him. Where's me arboreal shard vendor dude gone? There's tailoring trainer. Here we go.
May I tempt you with my wares?
How many of these are we going to need? We need like, what was it, 8 per... We need like 150 of them.
Until our next transaction.
Oh, why can we make 10 of these? Oh, we need to make 15, don't we? That's the problem. Oh, how annoying is this? Go buy the mats from the auction house now. Oh yeah, you're probably right actually. What add-on manager will I be using when Twitch goes down? I've already switched over to the official Overwolf one or whatever the hell it's called. I've not tested any others. I've got no real need to test others. As long as it does what I need it to do, it's fine. Some people seem to have something against it for the fact that it's going to show adverts or something. I really don't care. I can't believe I'm going to be able to make 14 of these and be 5 experience points away. But sure. Let's create some capes. It's going to be really annoying when we get to 70 out of 75 and can't craft the last one. If the money is going to be distributed equally amongst the add-on creators, then why not? Exactly, yeah. It's like, I've read some stuff about their privacy and selling data to third parties. I mean, who doesn't do that nowadays? But yeah, maybe. Not that fussed. Yeah, we need one more. We need some more enchanted lightless silk or some more lightless silk. Overwatch is annoying if you want to use it as an in-game overlay. As for example, the League of Legends app. In WoW, you would close the app after updating your add-ons, so whatever. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure there's a discussion to be had about the different... it's an add-on manager. I've got way more things on my mind at the moment than an add-on manager. The item level of this has changed. Look, the tooltip says 175. 29 armor, level 60. What I crafted were 31 armor, level 60, item level 190. Hello? Alright, Blizzard, sure. Either way, I still need some more of this. Let's that's very odd. Very odd. I don't think that's meant to be the case. Because I thought rank item level 190 was rank 2. It's almost like it's given as rank 2s. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Wait, GMT +3, where are you at? Finland. Live in Finland. I'm obviously not Finnish though, as you can tell. It's not very legendary item level. Yeah, you can buy a 200 item level trinket. Trade goods, cloth, go. Yeah, well, fuck all you guys that are posting single lightless silks for 150,000 gold apiece. I mean, what is the point? Literally, what is the point? And screw you, I don't need shrouded cloth anymore. Oof, imagine crafting a few base Legos and then notice you crafted the wrong rank. Gonna happen to some people. Yep. Yep. Right, I need more lightless silk. Easiest way for me to get more lightless silk is going to be, we're going to go and use our Queen's Conservatory. Where's my Queen's Conservatory cheat sheet? If I want lightless silk, where's lightless silk on this list? No novice satchels, no large novice satchels. No novice satchels at all by the looks of things. Okay, we need journeyman satchels then. Journeyman satchels we can do. We get on average 0.4 lightless silk per bag. About large ones, 0.6 per bag. This is not looking good. What about artisan bags? Journeyman large bags, I think, is going to be the best chance. Although I've crafted 160 of these and only got 100 in total. Got any good farming spots? Yeah, not ones I want to do though. Leather, fish, and meat. God damn. Oh, interestingly, all of the level 1 base legendary items are now item level 190. Because these ones I bought previously are now 190. Does that mean when you then craft them into a... Oh, okay, they've really changed a lot. And the patch notes don't do it any justice. Enchanted Aletheian Bar requires 115 to learn. Will it be expensive to level enchanting to 115 just be able to craft it? No, enchanting is going to be one of... Ironically, for the first time ever, enchanting is actually going to be one of the cheaper professions to level. Because you'll just craft greens on somebody and DE the greens if you need materials. And then you just rank up. You just turn your dust into shards or into whatever. Where's the Rivendreth World Quest that is the best farming spot? I don't know. In Revendreth. There's one in Ardenweald that I know of that's around here somewhere. I'll do it a different way. I'll do it my way because not only will I get cloth, I'll also get a whole bunch of other materials, which will be helpful in the future as well.
Welcome to the Eternal City.
Oh, I wish I had more time today. I've not got much longer that I can stream because I'm going out today. I'm going to annoy the wife because we're going to go out for dinner and then I'm going to come home and I'm going to start playing World of Warcraft again. Plus I need to check my blacksmithing video and make sure that it still makes sense to even post it. Just post it and call it outdated or something might still get some views. That's not what I'm about. I'm not chasing views. I'm chasing viewers, not views. If it's already out of date before posting it, there's no point posting it. It might be different if I was a PewDiePie and made 10 grand every video I posted, but then my morals might be a little bit more swayed. But at a point where I don't basically make any money off my videos, then it's chasing views, not worth my time. Right, it's to the Queen's Conservatory then. You guys are probably... In fact, I sure as hell hope they haven't made any changes to this overnight. This is my number one prime resource for getting some materials. I don't need them to be changing this on me. Can I still time skip? Can I still do all my cheaty stuff? I can. Good. Is it worth looking at the Wowhead BIS slot for each spec? Lots of people will follow that. Probably will be the best sellers. There's always ooh, what's your frame rate walking in there? Ardenweld is horrendous for frame rates, by the way. I get double the FPS in every other zone. The second I step foot in Ardenweld, my FPS is cut in half. I don't know why. Which is why I don't spend much time there. Yeah, following that BIS list is sensible, but don't forget, it's one of those things that if everybody follows the BIS list, all of a sudden, everybody is going to be able to craft rank 4 chest pieces, and there's just going to be mad competition on rank 4 chest pieces. The way that they've changed the legendaries now, I think it gives a lot more... You're going to sell some of them anyway, and you're going to sell them and you're going to make a lot of gold. I don't think it's really that advantageous anymore to make sure you're crafting the right ones, if that makes sense. Each and any... Although my game is still stuttering like an absolute... Oh, it's horrible. Why am I getting these weird... Hang on. Hang on. Just turn everything off. Just turn everything off. Make the game look ugly. Don't care. I'm not here to make it look good. Oh, it also takes longer to infuse the spirits. This is weird. Oh, they've changed some stuff in here and all. I can feel it. Honestly, it's not bad looking even on worst graphics. Yeah, I don't need pretty sparkly graphics. I'd much rather have 100 plus FPS. I mean, it probably doesn't help that my graphics card's like 5 years old or something ridiculous at this point, so... yeah, for reference, guys, I am not running a powerhouse monstrous PC, so it is highly probable that it will affect me. But if you've bought your PC within the last 3 years, I expect you to have better performance than what mine offers. And don't forget, the fact that I'm streaming as well takes up a huge chunk of my resources. So it's these large journeyman satchels that when I open these, I get a whole bunch of materials from them. $1080? Ah, hell no. Try 970. Try 1 generation previous and 1 quality less. I'll upgrade my PC before too long though. It's about due.
We will capture our prey. Good hunting.
I reckon if I get... the problem is I can't remember how many I actually need. Maybe I'll just get like 20, 30 bags, and hopefully it'll fix itself. 20, 30 bags, maybe that when I open those should be enough materials to get at least to rank 2 on the tailoring. That's my plan. Just download some more RAM, you'll be fine. That's it. That's it. Easy game. Problem solved. Worth waiting to see how the new AMD cards stack up before upgrading. The problem would be is yes, for gaming, I highly agree. The AMD cards could look pretty hot, but for streaming, I think Nvidia still has the monopoly on that one. But yeah, I couldn't buy an Nvidia graphics card right now, even if I wanted to. So, oh, new subs! Welcome, welcome. Thank you, my man. Hope you're enjoying. Weirdly, my stream elements doesn't actually do a announcement for everybody that subscribes. I don't really know why. So if you do subscribe and I miss it, I apologise, but thank you all the same. But the cost of the AMD cards may bring the price of Nvidia cards down a bit. They usually tend not to compete on price. The 3090, yes, is going to be a good $400 more expensive than AMD's equivalent. So they may bring down the price of the 3090. But the argument still stands, is it doesn't matter what price they try and sell them for right now. They're not making them. Or if they are making them, they're not making them quick enough. So it doesn't matter what price they are, because you can't buy one. Until you can buy one, it's all, doesn't matter, does it? I could sell you a golden BMW for 50 quid, but because I don't have a golden BMW, it doesn't matter. Oh, there's a chest over here I forgot to pick up. I'll tell you what, when the game goes live though, I'm going to miss being able to abuse this place for free materials. Can we pre-order? I'm kind of against the pre-order culture anyway. I feel like with a company as large as Nvidia, that if they haven't made the product yet, I'm not going to give them money for it. I'll wait until they're in the shops and then I'll go and buy one. Can we pre-order the golden BMW? No, don't pre-order shit. Pre-ordering's bad. Didn't realise I was watching somebody without a golden BMW. Might have to move on. Oh dear. Exposed. Right, hopefully not too much longer here. How many bags have we got? We seem to have a reasonable amount of them so far. How's it going? It's going pretty good. There's some big changes to professions, namely the crafting costs and materials, and a whole bunch of things has changed with the base legendary items. So we're unsuspectedly spending a whole bunch of time trying to craft as many base legendary items as we can to try and get an idea of exactly what's going on. But it's proving slightly more time consuming than we thought. Simply on the fact that I don't have enough materials. Because, you know, it's not like I have the luxury of going to an auction house and just buying a bunch of materials. I actually have to do something to get most of them. Admittedly, the community has stepped up and they've traded me a whole bunch of materials to make the process a bit easier. But we're still running slightly short. So, as you've probably seen me do a few times now, I'm farming up some loot bags to get some cheap, easy materials. Oof, harder to craft, I presume. It doesn't appear to be harder, but what it does definitely appear to be is more complex. Is that a way of actually saying more harder? More harder? My English is terrible today. For example, they now have each legendary piece, so like a chest or a braces or a shoulders, they have different material costs, which they didn't before. They were all flat rate. So just purely by the fact that it's going to cost more or less to craft like braces or a chest or something like that is thrown a bit of a spanner in the works. And then they've gone and changed the arboreal shard price to be... The arboreal shards are much cheaper from a vendor, but you now just require more of them. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of weird and wonderful stuff going on. And a few are potentially even cheaper to craft than what they were before, is my theory. But testing. That's the name of the game. I'd like to put a video together about this, but I'm not sure I've got much time to do it today. Although, in fairness, it's not really worthwhile me spending time putting together a video until I have all of the information I need. I need to try and work out just how many crafts we need to do of each rank. Because one of the big things they did change is you now need to craft 15 rank 1 base legendary items to start crafting rank 2s. That change alone is quite significant. But we need to get to rank 2 before we'll be able to work out how many rank 2s we need to craft to get to rank 3. And then eventually we will need to get to rank 3 before we can work out how many crafts we need to get to rank 4. So unfortunately this is going to become a time consuming and expensive process to try and work out. Not what I had planned for today, let me put it that way. I plan to do some casual skinning, have a bit of a chit chat about multi-boxing again, relax, chill out, take it easy. But no, Blizzard doing Blizzard things has meant everything's going a bit mental. I should have expected it though. We always get big changes to the beta on a Thursday. I should have planned ahead and sort of, you know, prepared. Alright, these hopefully will be the last loot bags. This is going to give us what looks like, is this going to be like maybe 20, 25 bags? I can't work out how many I've done. Out of those we should hopefully get enough lightless silk. So if we put, how have we got an odd number of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, We've got 30 bags. 30 bags should hopefully be enough. Will you release a video with some good skinning spots? Once I get time. It's literally a time thing right now. On top of the fact that I'm away for the weekend, which doesn't help. After the stream tomorrow, we're going to jump in the car and we're away for the weekend, and I won't be back until late on Sunday. So yeah, it's just time that's against me right now, if I'm honest. But so we've got, what did I work it out to be? Did I say 30 bags? Let's open these 30 and hopefully we get some materials that we need. They've changed the quantity of materials you get from these bags as well. They've heavily changed the amount of materials you get from these bags. Ah, shit. Oh, why do I bother trying to test everything and put together some useful information for people when it continuously changes? A while back you were talking about maybe streaming on Twitch. Is that something you're still considering? It's difficult. It's difficult because if I was to stream on Twitch, it would probably be off-topic stuff. So for example, if I wanted to play another game or just wanted to do like a real boring no cam kind of leveling stream or something, for example. Young Pone, you were never subscribed to the channel? Unbelievable, but welcome all the same, even though you've been here for weeks. I don't think I would. No, I don't really think that streaming on Twitch is something I plan to do. I don't particularly like. I mean, I love the community that you can build on Twitch. The problem is I really don't like Twitch as a company. Amazon's overview of Twitch is something I don't particularly agree with right now. They have ridiculously changed the numbers of items in here. I mean, look at the leatherworking materials we were getting. Off 30 bags, we picked up 375 leather. I think that's broken. I think it's quite safe to say that's broken. And out of 30 bags, we only got 8 lightless silk. That is hashtag sad face. Let me just show you what I expect to get from these bags. Hang on. So this is a large journeyman satchel. I don't know how I can make it so you guys can see all of this on screen at the same time. There you go. So these are the numbers. I equally, unless you've got the stream full screen, I don't know how well you can see this. But for example, previously these bags were giving 0.7 desolate leather per bag. I have opened 160 bags previously and only ever got 108 desolate leather out of them in total from 160 bags. I've just opened 30 more, and from those 30 I've pulled out 375 leather. Yeah, that's broken. That's broken. Somebody has changed the prices or changed the drop values on skinning, and they've made an oopsie somewhere. They've made a big oopsie. What was the name of the bag we were Journeyman something bag. They really put things in the blender this week. This is the problem. They fix one problem by creating 3 more. Journeyman's large satchel. Now has way too many leatherworking materials. So yeah, they've rebalanced something with leatherworking, obviously, or skinning more to be precise, and in doing so they have broken these loot bags as well. If Shadowlands bug keeps coming, it might be worth going Night Fae just in case some numbers is wrong and you get to boost one material. Yeah, I wouldn't pick your covenant based around a potential bug. Do you think alchemy and engineering are the two best professions to have on alts? You don't log in too much for a little side gold. Past experience, alchemy. No, I don't think they're the two best professions. But I never think anything are the best professions. Do they stand their ground? Do they have merit? Past expansion engineering is good because engineers can make a fuckload of mounts. But in terms of Shadowlands content, they're pretty like low tier. Alchemy is always going to be a good profession to have early days. But yeah, they've definitely blended stuff up. What did I get? I got 375 on 30 bags. There we go. It's a real shit show that we now don't... I might actually have to go and just farm some lightless silk. This is really annoying. And my Hearthstone's on cooldown. God damn you, Blizzard. God damn you. Oh, I wonder, these things contain... Let's go put all of these materials in the bank. These Natured Splendor, I reckon these are probably completely broken as well now then. If they've completely foobarred leather drop rates, the likelihood is that these bags, which are the bag that you get by having the right soulbound during Night Fae, these bags are probably going to give ridiculous amounts of leather as well. With these kind of numbers, I should have probably tried to make some leatherworking legendaries rather than tailoring, you know. Where's the Flight Master gone over here? Oh dear, they really have broken things again.
Do you need something?
No, you're meant to be a Flight Master. No, you're the Flight Master, that's why. Sorry, my bad. Right, Flight Master time. If you got time to fly, you got time to pee. Which also means you got time to press the like button. Back in 2. Alrighty. Why was I here? I need to go in. Those materials in the bank. Thinking about it, with that being a very obvious bug, I'm almost thinking whether it's worthwhile me abusing the living hell out of that bug just to get crazy amounts of desolate leather or crazy amounts of leatherworking materials to maybe make some leatherworking base Legos as well. Would be better if Shadowlands gets delayed one more time as Cyberpunk doesn't really want to have BFA 2.0 bug start. I don't think they'll delay the game again. I don't think that's viable. At least I certainly hope it's not. Where's the silk that I wanted? There's the cloth, there's the silk. Just out of intrigue, let's open these and see if these have got weird and wacky numbers in them. No, these are still the same. Although these are now giving, oh no, this is about the same. They've not totally broken everything then. I was kind of holding on to those to open a whole bunch of them in one go, but where did the other one go? There's one more of them. Did I accidentally put it in the bank? I did. Wow. Wow. Out of one of those bags we got 7 of the rare fish though. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting to be able to get the rare fish out of those bags. And 7 of them at that. Jesus. Let's send the leatherworking materials as well over to our leatherworking dude. That's probably all of them. Your patronage is always... Now, unfortunately, I don't think I've got enough lightless silk even. Which is a shame. I need to send my silk over to my enchanter. Have some of that. The leatherworking materials are going to go to this dude because he's my leather worker. And the rest of the cloth is going to go to this dude. Oh, I need the silk, don't I? How many of these have I got? I've got 4. 4 enchanted lightless silk. How many do I need to create the last cape? I need 19 and I've got 4, so I need 15 more. That is a... I need a total... I need 30 lightless silk. I need 30 lightless silk. I'm going to have to do some farming, aren't I? Just to test things on the beta. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. I'm just wondering if it's possible for me to even put together some of these. I've got a lot of... I think I've got quite a lot of... I've got quite a lot, but I've not got enough. Not 13. That's 26 lithium ore for each craft of these. That's only 8. That's 16 Elythium ore per craft. 16 times 15, that's still a lot. It's like, buying the mats is not even a viable thing. It's still not even a viable thing. I mean, look, because some fucking idiots just think it's funny to post the trade goods at like stupid prices. I'm not pissing about transferring loads of gold across to buy somebody's enchanted lightless silk for 590,000 gold out. Why would I waste my time trying to do this? This is just dumb. Although yes, theoretically you can duplicate gold on the beta, it's pointless. It's just annoying. Like, for the purpose of testing, let people, like, if you're going to put stuff on the auction house, put it for coppers. Don't gold cap it. Sorry, it just annoys me. Right, well, this dude's a tailor. So let's get him gear capped. Let's go and kill some humanoids. Let's hope we can get enough cloth quickly. Bear in mind that all of this is just to get to rank 2. The fact that we're going to hit rank 2 and then it's going to become apparent just how many we need to, how many more materials we need to get to rank 3 is going to be a ridiculous one. I need to, where's the PvP dude? It's over this way somewhere. No, it's not, it's over this way. That's the Hall of Holdings. Where's the PvP vendor gone? Is it this way? Righty. Now I can talk to the... Now I can, hopefully... Can I upgrade my gear any further? I've got, like, maximum renown. What's going on? I need to go pick up the quests from... The beta is not my friend today. The beta is not my friend today. Sorry, this is probably more frustrating to watch than it is for me to actually do it. So I apologise. Yeah, I'm aware of the 2 quests you get from your Covenant, which I should have picked up earlier that I didn't. God damn! Stupid game.
What do you see?
Which faction did I even go with? Necrolords, there we go. But, if nothing else, what we did find out today, which is really interesting, is that week 1 Legos are a thing again, even though we thought they weren't. I wonder, actually, if we do whilst we're doing some flying, we might as well, 2 birds, 1 stone. You guys see this? Not my channel, you don't want to see my channel, that's ridiculous. Can we look and search for Soul Ash? And see if there's any more new things that have appeared. Rewards from... Yeah, see, Wowhead's not been updated with the new quests that I found earlier. That quest that we're on, Explore Torghast, is now going to give you 200 Soul Ash, which it never did before. This is new. How will you get more? Well, yeah, through actually doing Torghast, you can get 600 per wing if you complete all 8 layers of each wing. So that's 1200 possible. But this is the Explore Torghast is one of the introductory quests to Torghast, and it has now turned up with 200 Soul Ash on it. So the likelihood is that you are now actually going to be able to get week 1 legendaries if you can push far enough in Torghast. Somebody worked it out earlier. I think with that 200, it's going to require you to do a layer 6 and a layer 7. Then you'll have the 1250 you need to craft your legendary. Obviously, that's all assuming that you've found the right legendary. Memory.
May our enemies shatter.
Why have you interrupted me? The bulwark shall never fall. We have agreed to parley, despite your house's treason.
For the honor of the
Thank
blade.
you, Walker.
Even
With
here,
you by our side, we are sure to prevail. Garmal is no friend of ours.
only
If you would
distribute
have
the
us,
reserves.
we would
I don't plan to ever do any of these quests, by the way. I'm just picking them up so that it's easy to spot if there's a new quest.
Inspection. And others follow. It will be done.
Reach out and claim your glory.
Now we can. Oh, now we can't even hearth there. God damn. Realistically, when are the first people going to get enough Soul Ash in week 1? By the end of the first day, second day? There's no realistically to that. You would also assume that like people sleep during their first week of Shadowlands, but there are people that like you can never, whatever you make a reasonable assumption will never actually be the case when the game goes live. People will do 24-hour grinding sessions to get their first 2 characters capped and to get through. Like people will do stupid stuff. I know, no idea. There's also a knock-on effect that may allow for T3, T4 legendaries being usable sooner than previously. Not crafting, but getting the ash to make the final product. Yeah, it's also that there's 2 additional quests that appear to offer Soul Ash. There's one that offers 350 and there's one that offers 500. If you acquire all of the possible Soul Ash from the quests and do your Torghast runs, there is a likelihood that you will be able to have your rank 4 legendary in week 3 or maybe even week 4 instead of having to wait till week 5 by just doing Torghast. The balance of it, we don't really know right now. Like I said, this is the thing. It's all falls into the category of testing. And because we get some luxuries on the beta, like being able to have unlimited free honor points to get some gear, and like having maximum renown straight away, but we don't run around like GMs, which means if we need to get to test the very last quest in a quest chain, we need to do all of the quests in that quest chain. So yeah, it's.
Your patronage is always appreciated.
Although we can test some things, it becomes exponentially more difficult to test things that are hidden further down quest chains and further into the game. I went the first 104 hours without sleeping in BFA. Stacked 2 bank alts full with fish and oil. Fun times. I imagine. / cheat mode on, then / quest autocomplete. Mate, easy. True. Oh, don't forget my macro. Yeah, true. What was the macro? I can't remember. Nope. I've copy and pasted something since. I can't remember what it is. Somebody just tell me what it is quickly. New macro. This is my PvP trinket. There above. What? If you... for some reason, I don't think if you try... Oh, there we go. Oh, I still have to... I still have to click a button. It's slightly quicker. It is slightly quicker, I'll give you that. Both lines. Oops. Bingo. Ah, beautiful. Look at the speed. Listen to the clickiness. Why am I 196? Oh no, I've missed one. 7776. There we go. BEA beautiful. Nice one. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Right, now let's clean our bags out somewhat. Where's the bank when it's at home? The bank is up this way. Right, so we're on the hunt for like 30 lightless silk or something.
All goods and services for sale.
Let's just put all of these in the bank. Not that I imagine we're ever going to need them, but, you know, we did craft 14 of them. We might as well keep them. The rest of this gear, I don't really care. Just stay in my bags. Right, now I need to go farm some cloth. Ironically, cloth is one thing that I've not actually looked at in terms of farming it. But if we're going to farm it anywhere, we should probably farm it. That spot in Ardenweld seems pretty tasty right now. I reckon this over in Ardenweld is going to be pretty tasty. That should get us some quick-ish cloth, I reckon. We'll give that one a go. We'll give that one a go. The problem is I literally have maybe 20 minutes until I have to kill the stream. It's a bit annoying, but, you know, real life gets in the way of some things occasionally. If any of you guys out there that have access to the beta would like some homework, then by all means farm me some materials and send them to Manthieus on Torghast. You will be rewarded with a nice warm feeling of doing good. Right, at least we should be able to carve through mobs pretty quickly. And hopefully get some silk. Could I update my copy of your profession sheet for the required materials? You could. Although the leveling of a lot of the professions is probably gone completely cuckoo. I've only looked at a handful of professions today, and already I've seen some weird things happen. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of looking into and see just how many of my old 1 to 100, 1 to max skill profession guides are actually even still worth having on the internet. All the more reason for me to farm out materials like a madman so that I can keep up with re-leveling professions when needed. I mean, if you need help with the grunt work on that. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, if it's just, if I remember rightly, it's just a Google sheet. So just do what needs to be done. Oh, hang on, I've not got a pet. Where's my pet? There's my pet. For the Alliance, indeed. Now, these guys, I don't think all of them even drop anything. I don't think the chargers drop anything. Something in this pile dropped something. I tell you what though, can you imagine if the Queen's Court wasn't a thing, and if I had to farm out all of the materials for all of my profession videos and all of my profession leveling? Can you imagine? What's going on? Oh, my pet's dead. I really wish, to be fair though, that Blizzard would have just put a real simple, real easy, just put a goddamn profession material vendor in the game and it should be fine. Revendreth would seem like a better spot, mostly humanoids. Yeah, I'm starting to think that that's maybe the case. I'd forgot that these chargers don't drop any loot anymore. They drop gold and stuff. I'm thinking Revendreth is going to be slightly better. I'll go to the avowed farming spot. That's probably going to be the best one. Farming mats on low gear is going to be fun. Yep. Right, Revendreth. Let's go this one. Halls of Atonement. This place is probably going to be slightly better. There was a good farming spot in Maldraxxus as well, but it got hot fixed. The mobs don't drop anything anymore. It's weird trying to find farming spots on a game that's not even publicly available yet, but needs must. Needs must. Student's at it again. Student Albatross is at it again. 1.2 million gold market value in 1 hour. At least he's not trying to claim that that's 1.2 million gold in 1 hour. Shadowlands pre-patch still messed up. Right, Revendreth, here we go. At least the fact that we are a tailor should also mean that with Shadowlands cloth scavenging, it should give us more cloth. That is the theory. Old wool mats are really expensive now that nobody wants to level there. But there's also the argument that, yeah, sure, old world mats can be really old world and really expensive because it's a supply and demand game. Like, there's no demand for them, so it doesn't matter what price they are because people don't need them. At least he clarifies that it's 230k with a minimum buyout data. Oh, Jesus. So he's got a 1.2 million... Look, anybody... Yeah... Anybody can abuse a TSM value in for a thumbnail. Even min buyout doesn't matter if nobody wants the items. There's grey items that have minimum buyout of 1 million gold. Doesn't matter. Nobody wants it. Yeah, sorry. It just gets at me. It really gets me. How does scaling work with levels in Shadowlands? At level 60, is it easier to kill Bastion mobs or Revendreth mobs? It also depends. It almost depends just how. How's the right way to answer this? If it's your first character, and if you go back to Bastion, you'll find that most of the mobs are still like 50-54. I don't know how easily my brain's not working well enough to work out how to easily answer that one. Especially when you do if you're leveling through Threads of Fate, there's also the fact that there's also the fact that everything scales to you, so it's weird. I don't really know is the honest answer. Well, that was 6 pieces of regular cloth. This is also going to be the difficulty. We're not even after the regular cloth. We're after 2 lightless silk. There we go. That's exactly what we're after.
I need to get closer.
Cobalt ore is needed for Northrend engineering. On my small server, nobody wants to farm it. I'm not surprised nobody wants to farm cobalt ore. The longer you guys watch me, the more you'll realise that I don't enjoy farming. I will go out of my way to not do farming. This is why when I multi-boxed even, I didn't enjoy like these AFK stand in one spot farming things. That was never my jam. I used multi-box mainly for, admittedly, yes, gathering was a bonus. It helped, but I used gathering only when I needed extra materials. I I was usually then making those materials into crafted items more often than not. But most of the time I would multi-box. It would be like running through solo dungeons with 5 characters and stuff. That's what I really enjoyed doing. I will do almost anything in my power to avoid farming. He says as he mindlessly kills mobs for cloth on a beta. But yeah, I get the irony. Planning to main a DK in Shadowlands and was thinking it would be beneficial to level blacksmithing to save some money on your legendaries. You will never save money on your legendaries by crafting them yourself. Absolutely, simply because to unlock rank 2, to unlock rank 3, and to eventually unlock rank 4, you have to create many multiples of each rank to do it. For example, you now have to craft 15 rank 1 pieces to make a rank 2. It's weird that you are... It's weird that if you have that profession yourself, it is still going to be more... It's still going to be cheaper to just buy what you need off the auction house. It's odd, but unfortunately that's just how it is. Should I pair that with mining or do something else? Yeah, I think I kind of butchered your question before finished even answering it. But my answer is still the same. Don't pick a profession because you think it's going to make it cheaper for you to get your legendary. It won't, I guarantee. The likelihood is that but the rank 1 could save gold. Could the rank 1 save gold? Possibly, but once again unlikely. The fact that every crafter is going to have to make 15 rank 1 legendaries to get to rank 2 is going to mean that there's a lot of spare rank 1 legendaries kicking about. Is my thought process on it. Meaning that I'd give it about a week before rank 1 legendaries are selling for less than what it costs to actually craft them. Obviously the vendor materials are gonna the vendor materials on them are always going to enforce some sort of minimum buyout realistically. But I'm really hoping we don't get into a position where rank 1 legendaries and rank 2 legendaries and even potentially... Well, no, it'll only really happen to rank 1 legendaries. Rank 1 legendaries could end up just getting dumped on the auction house and sold for as much as people can get for them. Because they have to craft them to unlock rank 2. And then they have to craft rank 2s to unlock rank 3 and so on and so on. I'm going to sell the shard for 110 gold on the auction house. That's your plan. It's a good plan. It's a good plan. Although, are they not? Are they? I thought the shards might be bind on pickup. I'd have to check. Any rough estimate you think what the rank 1s will be selling for? Or how much it will cost to level up the profession? If you'd have asked me this same question yesterday, I'd have had a much more solid answer for you. The problem is they've changed a hell of a lot with the professions literally today. One big thing they've changed is that a rank 1 chest piece is going to cost a different amount to a rank 1 pair of shoulders. So I can't really even speculate at this point. 300k gold for Shadowlands. You'll be able to, yeah, I mean you can probably get a profession up and running with 300k, certainly. And I can't say that you'll be able to level up many professions, but 300k at least in the first week should get you pretty far. This is not proving to be a fast way to get lightless silk. Not at all. How many hours of mining do you think it will to make enough materials to make the rank 1 shoulders? I can't remember what the actual material costs are to give exact numbers. Like I said, they've changed all of the recipe. They've changed the material requirements on everything. It's going to take me a day or two to be able to actually catch up. And in relation to lightless silk, it's still turning out, it's still going to end up being quicker for me to make the bags in my Queen's Conservatory than it is to actually be out here farming for it, because we're just not able to get enough of it at any decent rate. Plus unfortunately, I have got to go. Guys and girls, I want to thank you for today's stream. You've all been considerably, you've all been very, very helpful. A few of you have stepped up and donated me some materials to help with the professions, which I thank you for. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is likely going to be a slightly shorter stream. But we will be back tomorrow all the same. It will start at the same time, so make sure you stick around, hit that subscribe button, all of that good stuff. You know the jazz. Distract you from fishing. Well, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, I'm going to be off now. There's a video that will go live. Tell you what, there's a video that's going to go live right now. It's a blacksmithing deep dive. Video has gone live right now, so make sure you go over to that video, give the video a like, obviously watch it all the way through because why wouldn't you? But go check this video out. I'm done for today, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy the rest of your evening, enjoy the rest of your morning, whatever it is. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.